Yes! Hello! It's still not working. It's not working! No! It's not working! Why my chat no work? Please! I don't understand why it doesn't work. But hey, welcome. Why my chat don't work? It never fucking works, man. No fucking works. Anyways, fuck the chat, fuck the chat. Maybe I don't have it shown. No, I do have it shown. Okay, well it's just not nice. My chat's not nice. That's what's going on. It's mean. It's mean. Big bully chat. Chat bully. But yeah, welcome. We're doing another art stream. This time was for a raffle I held 2 weeks ago. Where we got another winner. This time by MaryFox09 on Twitter. You almost pulled the Mr. Beast rap battle pose. Mr. Beast rap battle pose? Oh, I want to Google this. Hold on, wait. Mr. Beast rap battle. Oh, I see. Well, like this. Is this the pose? Am I doing it right? Have I got the right pose? But yeah, MaryFox09 won, yes. MaryFox09 won the latest raffle that was held like 2 weeks ago. Hello, I've got this hand here, thank you. So they won the raffle from 2 weeks ago, so we're going to be drawing them. Yeah, I know I was originally going to finish off the Aries splash shot I was working on a couple weeks ago, but due to IRL circumstances, I couldn't get to it, so we'll finish that after we work on, like, the next couple streams, we work on this raffle winner here, just so it's fair, because I did originally say 19th, which is today, for me. Hi, time zones. So we're gonna be working on this one today. Yeah, I'll show you. 3, 2, 1. But yeah, so we're gonna be working on this character here. They are like a fox furry. I'll give you a hint. I am not good at drawing furries. I mainly draw people, but I always love a challenge, so I'm more than willing to do this. I like this reference here. Luckily they gave a lot of references, so I've got a lot to work with. So it seems like they've got a common outfit and then an uncommon. So I'll stick with the common outfit in case like they're a VTuber or, you know, it's a common like outfit sort of thing. So I'll stick with this outfit here, but it seems like with a lot of the hair, it's about arm's length. This one here goes a bit, I think, off the ref sheet. But I love the tail, like the little lightning stripe in it. Like you can see there, that one there too. In two, they're rounded. And this one looks rounded but sharp. So I'm gonna make it sharp so it looks cool. I don't know. I like it. Will the hand track the pencil? One way to find out. Oh, it might not. Hold on. Maybe if I play with the hand tracker. Is there a way I could just stick this on my microphone? I don't think I will be able to. That must sound dreadful. I'm so sorry. I'm like fiddling with the microphone. That's this. Okay. It works? Okay, never mind. No, it doesn't. Oh well. It's fine. It'll be only for when I lift up my hands then, so it'll work. I think it's also freaking out because like I'm holding something in my hand, so it doesn't know if it's like a finger or something. But that's alright. I also like how it can track all the way from over here when I'm pretty sure this is meant to be out of range. Because the little thing is like here sort of distance. Like I'm literally, this is the left side of it, this is the right side. Alright, so it's a very tiny device, right? Very tiny. And it's tracking somehow all the way over here, which is kind of cool, not gonna lie. It's got a lot of range for something that I didn't think you'd be able to see to. Which is good, because this is normally like the hand that will go like Control-Z, Control-V, da-da-da-da-da-da, crap, yeah. I love that you have a unique art style. Oh, thank you. It took me years before I came across this art style. Originally, I was gonna have a different art style. Originally my art style was more, I'll show it. So, you know, you do the circle, which is the base of the skull. Then it was that, and that. That was originally gonna be my art style. And then you draw the nose like this, and then oval eyes. So that was kind of gonna be my art style. Because then what I wanted to delve into was the art style where you get, you know, the side of the face, that, kind of like that, sort of, but like with a sharp angles. Thanks, if you know the show Panty and Stocking, that art style, I wanted to delve into like the sharpness of it, but then I realized that the way I like to draw isn't sharp at all, so I was like, well, maybe if I round it, make it more like Adventure Time, it'll work. So yeah, I didn't use this art style the whole time. I remember how I used to draw was, I used to do this, and then like that, and that would be like kind of the facial structure here, and then I did like faces like this. Like that used to be my art style there, which would have been fine, but I wasn't happy with it, so you can kind of tell I'm not very good at noses either. So I kind of dipped more into, what you call it? I'll do this. But I dipped more into, I guess, cartoonism. Because I've always liked cartoons. I liked comics and visual novels and stuff like that. So I thought, you know, fuck it. We'll go more into a cartoony sort of style. Now, let's see if I can get a personality from this, because I haven't thought of a pose for this artwork. They seem to be a bit, maybe outgoing, energetic. Okay. Okay. Trying to think of a pose. I'm trying to think, because I should have done this before stream, just taken a look and been like, what pose could I come up with? Because that's normally what I do, so that way I already know when I want to draw, when I go to draw it, but I didn't do it for this one. Don't know why. Maybe... Yeah, let me look at some references for the idea I'm thinking of. Okay. Let's see. You know, I'm seeing a lot of, when looking at these references, right? Is that the arm fur? It is the arm fur. See, I want to do something maybe showcasing the back leading on through to the cool tail, because I really like the tail design. But the problem is these are all front facing, which means if I draw something from the back, I would be entirely guessing, right? And if they've got like a ref sheet, which it's, I mean, too late to ask now because I've already started the stream. If they've got a ref sheet and it does something entirely different, I risk basically getting an inaccurate artwork for them. So I might not do a back one. Because think of like this pose, right? But facing from the back and the character looking towards the camera, like over the shoulder. That would have been cool. With the, like the tail. Still looking at references. What in the fucked up AI artwork is this? I'm looking up like splash arts and stuff like that to see what other artists have done pose-wise when it comes to more like... because I can't just look up any normal reference, because you have to include the ears and the tail. So I am looking at furry art here as like a guide. I found one with like fucked up fucking AI. Like, it looks disgusting. God. Maybe I can draw one when she's like reaching towards the camera or something. The tail doesn't look right in that one, so I won't. Maybe this one. There you go, I'll use this reference. I'm only just referencing the pose. Mainly because the pose is really nice. So I'm thinking we'll change up the arms and maybe the legs. Now see, you're gonna notice a trick I'm doing here. Because I don't draw noses, right? It becomes very hard when drawing furry characters. But with my art style, when you draw the characters from the side, I do draw a side profile. I draw something like this, to which I'm on the wrong layer type to be doing this. There we go. So the trick right now that I'm doing to keep it within my art style is, because I still don't really know how to draw furries, at least front forward facing, I first want to get used to them drawing them at a side profile. So that way I get like a handle of like what the nose shape will probably feel like before attempting a front facing. Because obviously, as much as like I like using like raffle winners as a way to learn, like challenge myself and stuff like that, because you know that's the whole fun of raffles, is that not only are you giving away something for free, like your skill and shit, but also I want to give back something of quality. I don't want to give back something I'm not confident in or half-assed, because I feel like that's kind of like not fair in a way. There we go. That looks kind of like a fox's face. There we go. Kind of like that. But like, so that's why the previous one I did for my buddy Nex, as well as for this person here, I'm drawing it at a side profile, so that they get the best result for their characters. Because I don't want to draw a character I'm not gonna be confident in, because otherwise I feel like I'm gonna be giving them like not my best work, you know, and I don't want to create something I feel like I'm gonna be shit at, because then that's not fair on them for winning, you know, because I provide references and stuff like that during my raffles where I think, you know, these are peak designs that I've done or peak artworks that I've done, and so I want them to be like confident that they're getting that quality back from winning, and it's not like a half-assed fucking work, you know. That's why I, you know, she does have a bit of a button nose. Her snout isn't as long. I think I'm going way too animalistic with this. So let me just tone this back. There we go. There we go. Bit more of a button nose, a button snout. Again, I'm not very good at, you know, furry characters, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Oh, my music stopped. Why'd it stop? There we go. Come back. Music. Snout is still too long, bro. Also, my mic is in the way of the delete button. I guess now that that's like that, there we go. That looks better. There we go. And then she's got like these, the side things on her face. So we'll do that. They come down a bit, so we'll do it like this maybe. There we go. Now we get the little mark going on of like the lip thing, which is what a lot of like canines have, or a lot of predatory animals have. They have like the little, what you call it? I feel like this is way too side on of a profile. It looks nice, but this feels way too, like, too much of like a L pose, if that makes sense. Like, it's very much angular. It's not very like, because what I was thinking was more like that, but I for some reason went fully to the side. Let me just fix that. I'll use the same circle. I do like the ears, so I'm gonna keep that. Yoink! Give me that. No. We don't take the background. We take this. There we go. So I'm gonna keep the ear. Let me keep the snout. But instead, maybe I do this. Let's shrink these ears a bit. I think that's one of my problems. I'll work it out. I'll work it out. There we go. And then maybe we make the skull a bit bigger. There. Okay, that's coming a bit better. Like, it's gonna be hard. See, it's hard because of, it's purely because of my art style and my own limitations, but I'll take this challenge on the chin. Take this challenge on the chin. Oh, maybe, you know, it'll probably help if I draw the guidelines of what I want, just so I know what the fuck I'm doing. Maybe that's my problem. Let me move this mic here. There we go. I can better grip shit that way. Okay, that seems alright. And we got the button nose as well, and the roundness of my art style come in. Okay. Okay, I like this, I like this. Okay, let's bring this back in a bit. Maybe make this a bit taller here. Bring it around. Shrink it. There we go. There we go. So that way we got the evenness of the cheeks. That's a bit wide out. Let me just... There we go. There we go. That looks a lot better, in my opinion. The side profile looks like a ref sheet that I did. The more at an angle, where I took more time and thought about it, looks so much better. And this is why we push outside of our comfort zone. Because I would have never been able to think I could draw like an animalistic snout. I'm saying that because like furry art and like my art style, they're two different styles that do collide and clash a little bit. So taking like this, you know, this reference, right? And this person's character, and getting the opportunity to play around with it, just gives me like an opportunity to go, now how would this work in my art style? Whereas if I just stuck to drawing my own characters, I'm stuck with drawing what I'm comfortable with, you know, what I know. Whereas that's fine and all when you're starting off, but when you're at my stage, which I believe I'm at the stage where I need to expand my art skills, especially as a character designer myself, like I like drawing designing characters as a hobby. I kind of need to take myself out the comfort zone, and what better way to do that than drawing other people's characters, because it's not from like my own head, you know, it's from theirs. So it's their own aesthetics, their own preferences, and I think that's an amazing opportunity to grow and learn and thrive and do better, you know. I feel like a lot of artists who don't do this kind of rob themselves a little bit. Sure, like, if you open up commissions and stuff, you're kind of doing that anyway, whereas I'm doing this, like, for free. Like, some people, they'll get this knowledge when they open commissions, right? Because that's kind of how that sort of, that's kind of how that works, you know? You get paid to draw someone else's stuff, you know? But for me, doing it for free, I'm getting, like, people a lot of times will be like, oh, you know, you could be getting paid money for this. And it's like, yeah, I could. But either way, I'm getting my value back in more ways than one, you know? I'm learning stuff and being pushed out of my comfort zone. And that's something money can't really buy, you know? And not only that, the person as well who, this character belongs to, they're also getting value out of this as well, because they're like, you know, they're getting the free little artwork. Because I've drawn it at like an angle like that, I'm going to move the ears to match rather than just redrawing the face. There we go. I think that looks really nice. That looks a lot better than that previous one I did. And then there we go. Oh, there we go. So we can get a little bit of that fluff back in there. No, I won't do that. There we go. So now let me draw the body. I'm going to draw the body on a different vector because I tend to notice that a lot of the times I draw the head too big or too small to the body type. So I'm just going to draw the body on a different layer type, or on a completely different layer. So that way I can just move the head without having to, you know, select and properly resize and make sure I'm not taking too much with it and, you know, crap like that. Makes it a bit easier. Now, she seems to have not much of a bust. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a bust. Yeah, so I'll keep the bust pretty minimal. There we go. To try and keep it true to the, like, original. And then the hips kind of come out like this. The hips are a little bit more wider. Got a bit of a pear shape going on, so I'll try my best to bring it down. Now I want this leg to come right up. Bit higher. There we go. And like that. Actually, let me just do this. And this. There we go. This one doesn't work as well. There we go. This is why I like drawing on vector layers as well, is because it allows me to correct any line mistakes and be a bit more accurate with what I want. Fuck her. Sometimes it gets a bit frustrating because it like drags around the canvas like that, but I'll live. Oh my god, I wish I'd stop grabbing the fucking canvas, dude. I'm trying to like... It's because I keep touching the buttons on my stylus. I wish I could like disable them. I know you can, but I'm way too lazy to do that. I know it's not in the original reference with the fuzz on the knees, but I kind of like fuzzy knees when it comes to like furry designs and like animalistic looking characters. So I'm drawing them and I'm sorry if that's not I'm sorry, I really like it. I think it looks cool and like makes it look really cool, you know. I know I wanted to be a bit more accurate, I'm sorry. I just think it looks really cool. Oops. Wait, do any of these references show the feet? Okay, so it's normal, like fox feet. Let me look up a reference of fox feet. This is gonna be the weirdest fucking Google search. Fox feet. Oh, thank God, I got some actual images of, like, actual fox feet and not, like... Nope, never mind, I was wrong. There's, like, Robin Hood here. What the hell? Ah! No! It's like Nick Wilde from fucking Zootopia. Oh no. There we go, that's a good reference. Okay. Now, I would go with the hind leg, because technically these would be the hind legs, but I want to stay true to the original, because they use more, like, human knee joints. So I kind of don't want to, like... Here is Fox feet. I'm sorry! There's the meme. I can't draw feet to save my life. So. I've never been good at drawing feet. I'm confident in hands. Don't know why. Feet though, which, you know, I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot here, but I'm by drawing a leg so happened in the shot. Unless I can bullshit it out of the scene.
I didn't think of that, Kami. You're a bit of a fucking genius, Kami.
I know I am. Let's bullshit it out of the scene. Oh. Oh, maybe we can, like... what does the underprint of, like, a fox's foot? Maybe fox... paws? Oh, I could have just written paws and not...
Welp.
Oh, so they have 4 toes? Okay. I was gonna draw 3. Good thing I googled that. Okay. Okay. So they've got, like, the normal pad, and then, like, the toe beans. Feet are pain, right? Like, I don't know, I'm confident in hands now. I don't know, I'm used to drawing hands, and now I've got a problem with drawing feet. Like, I don't know why. Unless I just do that. Do I just cheat and draw 3 instead? Because, I mean, this reference here has 3 toes. We could just pretend I didn't Google it and just went by the reference. Do we do that, chat? I think we do. This is not going the way I want it. Damn it. I think it's because I drew this foot front first in mind rather than... Oh, wait. I'm stupid. That's why it wasn't working. I reckon if we erase these other bits here, because now it's not really fitting. So let me just... No, that looks weird now. Well, you know what you do if you can't get it right, you just crop it out of the... In the right chat. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Only chat will know. God will know, right? Right. Mind you, I do kind of want this off. There we go. I kind of want this to be level with the back as well, like up like that. So let me just move this back here. So maybe this is a bit forward. Okay, that's looking a tad better. And then this looks a bit too out there, so let's bring that back. Okay, and then bring it maybe forward. Okay, that looks alright. Okay. Alright. Don't forget to hydrate. I will.
Glug glug. Thank you, thank you.
Here we go. I'm trying to go with a more like a fun, energetic, like an active pose. It's kind of what I'm aiming for. Okay, so I've got the shoulder. We'll draw it like that because she does have a bit more thicker thighs. So I just want to kind of draw the thighs a bit more. There we go. There we go. I'm going to draw the back a bit more angular, I reckon. And let me just fix this torso because this torso is a bit... There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Bang, bang, boom. Okay, and let's move this a bit more forward. So it aligns with the head a bit. Kind of like that. There we go. And I kind of want the tail... Oh, mind you, I'm all the way on the... I'm on the wrong side of the canvas to be doing this. Hold on, let me just move this all over. Nope, I grabbed the wrong ass layer. Okay. And so we got the head. Oh, unless the head looks... Oh, see, the head's tall on the body. There you go. Look at that. Okay, that looks like an amazing pose. Right there. Very active. You know... That way we can get a better look of the tail. And the way I'm kind of picturing the pose as well as this is like the front of the chest here. Or like here. And then it turns into the stomach kind of gone this way. And then like a bit of like the back coming here. If that makes sense. So the body would be like twisting. If that makes sense. Let me draw the hand. Is this on the head? It is. Okay, I'm going to put the hand on a different layer. What? Reason 1. I do not trust this shit. Oh. Reason 2. I do not trust this shit either. Okay. I should draw the fingers first before I try and draw the thumb in. I always struggle with the thumb. Like, I'll live, but my ego won't, you know? There we go. And then we could draw this a bit more flat. So that was my problem. This hand was way too wide, and it's also turning the wrong way from what I want it. Maybe if I just redraw this palm entirely. There we go. There we go. Kind of like fingers like that. I reckon that will be a good hand. There we go. Trying to picture where this arm might go. I'm thinking back here somewhere for this hand, just so it's like the S bend, or like a little snake body, like line trick, right? There we go. I reckon right here. So that way it's like this, maybe. Like that, yeah. There we go. Let me just redraw this arm. Okay, and then we can move this hand a bit. There we go. Might also make the head lean back a bit. There we go. Look at that. Action pose, let's go. That's actually a very cool pose. Okay, I'm actually kind of proud of this. There we go. There we go. Sheesh! Dobby post. Thank you. Switching between VTuber streams. Ayo. Let's go. Surely I am the winning stream. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Not a challenge. Maybe for the second arm, because in the other reference I have here, they're doing like some like fighting action with the other hand. It's like a fighting pose. Whereas here, I want it to be a bit more graceful and a bit more like natural. Maybe they're moving around their scene or something. Let me get rid of this line here. I can just redraw it in later. So I kind of think what I can do instead is maybe draw it like touching a tree or something, like they're running over a log. Ooh, actually, I don't know what possessed me to want to move that ear. There you go. Now we're moving. Now we're moving, chat. Also, that poor white background. Goddamn. Oops. I erased too much. There you go. So now that's simulating movement. I've noticed I've taken away in my sketch, I've taken away a bit of the pear shape of the character because it's the body type. Okay, I'll show you the body type visually. So you got the head, you got the torso, then you got the hip again, right? And then it goes down to like legs and shit, whatnot. Basically, like, you turn your character to shapes, but you can see how the character's kind of doing like this shape here on both sides. That is known as the pear body type, and that's because if you know what a pear looks like, it kind of looks like this, you know? And it does the same thing on the side. Is it like kind of bulges out at the bottom a bit? And so I kind of want to keep true to that. And I've just noticed by the way I drew this, I kind of accidentally got rid of that body shape when I promised myself I would keep it in. So let me just... Sorry, ma'am, I accidentally took your ass. I'll give it back. There we go. There we go. And so then when we erase this, it would kind of look like that, which gives them back the pear. Also, I need to make it a bit more wider. I think it can go a bit wider. There we go. There we go. Oh, I think I've drawn that wrong. I'll fix it later because the short's got to go over it anyway. I was looking at feet references and then I cropped the feet out. Am I drawing this in the same layer as the head? I am. That's fine. I'm quite happy with the pose of the head anyway, so I can merge all these layers, so it's fine. So let me draw this hand. Because I'm kind of thinking maybe there's like a tree back here like this, and then they've got like their hand and they're kind of doing like that to it, you know? You know what I mean? You see the pose I'm picturing here? Like as if they're running past the tree. My down bad side. I'm sorry. I gave back caress. Oh. There we go. So then maybe it could go here. We gotta draw the hand smaller though. Like that, I reckon. I reckon like this, yeah. I reckon level with the shoulders, right? So then we can kind of go with like a distant sort of look. So it's like a, you know, what you call it? Like it's slowly going into the background. There we go. Kind of like that. So it's as if her arm is like going backwards, if that makes sense. Actually, I should. Yeah, I'll merge it down because I'm fine with the angle. I need to move this in a bit. That doesn't look right. There we go. I got the hiccups. Oh, I've cooked myself. My heat is already off. It's not me. It's the main heater. The main heater is on. There we go. Okay. Now let's get this body going. So I see the tail in that reference. There's a triangle. This one is diamond. Oh, that was the same reference I just looked at. That one there, it's triangle ending as well. That one, almost triangle but leads into a diamond. So there's two different tail types when it comes to animals. You got the diamond type, which is, you know, where it comes like a, it has two sharp ends to the end of it, right? And then you got the triangle type, which is like that, where it comes wider at the base. And considering foxes are more of a diamond, I'm kind of leaning towards that. So how I like drawing tails, let me do another Vex layer. I'm sitting way too far back in my chair, oh my goodness. Is I want to follow the spine here. There you go. There we go. I always recommend when drawing tails is you don't follow the hip, you follow the spine, right? I don't know why, I just recommend it. I find if you follow the spine over, like, just attaching a tail to the hip, like you follow the spine's natural curve that you draw, you get a better, like, tail quality. That's just my recommendation, though. It's not law. I just noticed through whenever I draw tails, if I add it to the spine curve, like following that, like the Bible, you know, it turns out looking better. Oh. There we go. Now the reason why I drew little like fluffy bits at the base here, a lot of tails are shorter at the base underneath. Let me actually redraw that because that was pretty nasty looking. There you go. And it just makes it look really nice as well. It's a very long fluffy tail, right? And just like that, with all the tricks I did there, of moving the ears so they're facing back, and the tail like that, it gives like fake movement. It looks like she's moving, doesn't she? Like if I were, for example, here's the trick, right? This is what's good about animal ears. If I was to do this, she doesn't really look like she's moving anymore. It looks like she's almost about to come to a stop. Like she's moving, but about to come to a stop. Right? And if I move it even further, that doesn't make sense anymore, does it? But if we do that, right? Now she's moving. You see it, chat? So it looks like she's now mobile. Like she's moving in the environment that she's in. Which is what I love about splash arts, is the way they make artworks look like they're moving. Yeah, we'll do this. There we go. I'm gonna redraw these. They look like bamboo, like poo-poo water. There we go. There we go. Maybe just to make them small. Yeah, that was the problem. I just need to make them smaller. It happens, it happens. There we go. And just like that, boom. Boom, there we go. There you go, guys, we've drawn the tail. Look at it. Look at it. Now we just gotta draw the hair and clothes. The hair will be what will add even more movement as well, which will be good. One thing too, I need to add more detail to the eyes. Does she have eyebrows? Yes, she does. And they're consistent. Okay, like short. Okay. Okay, I can do that. There we go. Now let's draw the hair in. She seems to have a very flat fringe, like almost level with the brows, but goes slightly down to or over her eyes in some of these. Like this one it goes over, this one it goes over. She's got heavier lashes on the top, so I'll try my best to mimic that. There we go. There we go. And then she's got one at the bottom I'm seeing here. There we go. And then this is like kind of ruining it for me. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, look at that floppy ass tail. Can I copy this curve? What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna flatten this out. So it comes out like this. And then I'm gonna do that. Let me turn this a little. Like that, so it's directly in the center. And then I'm gonna why can't I erase this? Hello? Ah, it's because I've done that, okay. And then what I can do to here, like that, boom. Now we got that little zigzag of the tail going on. Here we go, and then we can make it like a like that. Here we go. Now let's draw the hair. So first I'm going to make it into big blocks, so that way it's easy to work with. So first it goes down like here. Actually, I'll draw this upper part here. Why is this? Whoa! Why have you done that? Okay. Bring the opacity down. There we go. So first it does this. There we go. There we go. Kind of like that. Kind of don't like this hair here. So I'll get rid of this and this. There we go. Kind of like that. And she seems to have hair that goes kind of in front of like in front of these parts here. Like this. And then let's see the... Yeah, okay. Okay. So the hair kind of comes like to like here on the arm. Yeah, so it comes to like the elbow length. So let's do that so we get the general shape. And I think I pinched a little bit of that, so let me just remove this. Just to make sure we don't grab that. There we go. A bit like that. Okay. There we go. That way I can now add volume. Let me just delete this because this looks a bit weird. There we go. That hair is still way too long. I think that's a part of the problem I'm having here. There we go. There we go. Kind of like that. Maybe we can add like a hair, like a stray hair coming up here. There we go. So that way the ear kind of blends in with the hair. Oh, excuse me. With the hair, like flowing. Either that or bring the ear up. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna bring the ear up. There we go. Now she does kind of have like a top that goes down a little bit. There we go. There we go. And then she has kind of like this cool feather necklace that I like, so I kind of want to play around with that. Maybe I can have it here, like, oh, but there's already a lot of busy stuff happening here, so I don't know if it would be good there. Maybe here. Yeah. There we go. So now we got the necklace going. We'll just sit a bit. I'm still not happy with this hair back here. I know it looks... Whatever I'm doing is clearly not what I want. Okay, that line is... There we go, that's good. Maybe like this. Like that maybe? Oh, unless... Like that, maybe? Maybe. And then, so this part is a little empty, so maybe like this. That looks a bit better.
I like that a lot better now. I like that a lot better now.
So now let's get to the shorts. So the shorts, it seems to be a band. It goes lower than the hips. The band looks like it ends about here, which is a good thing to note. Let's see. There we go. I do as well. She looks like she has been working out too. Yeah. You. Oops. There we go. I feel like this leg is not where it should be. Maybe like that. That looks a bit better. Hopefully. I can only hope, gang. Okay, there we go. So I think I've got her clothes. There we go. She also seems to have this come almost like thigh highs, so like above the knees. And then like a diamond thing going on. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think I've done this now right. I don't know, I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. I don't know if I've done this now right. They are baggy shorts, yeah. I'm not like tricking myself out. Okay, that person's drawn normal shorts, that person's drawn normal shorts. Am I being tricked out by these shorts here? I think I am. I think they're not baggy shorts. Oh, we'll leave it as baggy shorts because then it looks more fun. YOLO. There we go. This looks alright. There we go. Why is this doing that? Maybe we draw it as a different red. Maybe blue. There we go. Yeah, that works.
Baggy booty shorts. Damn straight, baggy booty shorts.
Okay. So now we got that. And then we're gonna draw the markings in green. Actually, let me quickly adjust this pose here, because while this pose is good, kind of want to make it a bit more dynamic to the scene. About here. There we go. Now she fits the scene a bit more. I like it. You tend to notice with a lot of my more recent artworks, I always get the character a bit more to like one of the sides. This one's a bit too far to the side. And then like the scene does the rest. I feel like that looks really cool. I don't know why, I just like it. I don't know, I'm in a bit of a phase, I guess, of drawing characters to one side. I just do. My fucking nose is itchy. Okay, any markings? I guess it'll be only the arm ones. And you can only really see those markings there. And she seems to have normal pupils. I'll draw the same eye shines as that person does here. I think it looks nice. Yeah. There just gonna get rid of the mouth here and just redraw it, I reckon. Because I kind of want her to have like an open mouth. Bit like that. Only slightly open, not too much. Let me just thin this out a bit. We'll shrink this down. There we go. There we go.
There we go, guys. Look! A fox!
There we go. So that's kind of like a tree there. Does this make me a furry if I like it? No, it just means you like the character design. It's like saying if you watch anything ever with an animal that talks in it, does that make you a furry? No. What makes you a furry is if you like furries. Like, if you want to become a furry, you know, that makes you a furry. I think. I'm not a furry, so I wouldn't know. I don't know what defines, like, the entryway to a furry. Or like the rite of passage per se. Yo, I just noticed the hands.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, she's like meant to be leaning against a tree or something.
Oh, I wonder if I could draw the silhouette of a hound in the background, like Fox and the Hound. Like, as if she's, like, being hunted or something and is, like, evading the hunt, like, easily. You know what I mean? Like, maybe we could draw, like, the hound here. Like, barking and looking the wrong way and she's just evading it. I think that would actually look kind of cool. Let me draw it so I can... Well, let me move her so I can make it so I can draw the hound easier. There we go. That way I have more space to work with when drawing the hound. Eh? You don't like my hound idea? I think it's a cool idea, fuck you. What's wrong with my hound idea? You don't like that movie? Fuck you. Cam, is that why you're drawing a hound? No? Who told you that? Because I kind of want to draw a scene that tells, like, a cool story a little bit. That's what I love about splash art. So that's kind of why I want to put, like, a hound in there. I mean, we'll see how it looks when I draw it in as well, because if it doesn't fit the scene, then I can change it. So let me just draw the hound in. What does a hound look like? Hound. Okay. I guess, fox hunting hound. There we go. So like this. Okay. I got the idea, I got the idea. Okay, now I need to draw an animal. Damn it! Hey Cam, it works if you actually draw some shit so that way it looks like it can, I don't know. I think like that. That's a better reference because it's got the mouth more open. Well, you don't think that looks cool? I think it looks fucking cool as.
And my little doggy barking. Little monster dog.
Okay, that leg is a bit fucking long. I'm gonna draw like this paw, right? There we go. Yo! And then maybe the background goes like this, kinda. Yeah. Like that. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. Yes! Okay, that works. Okay, look at that. You're gonna tell me that doesn't look good? Hello? Okay. Let's get rid of this guy here. There we go. That looks good, but what do you mean, eh? Looks like a cool action scene. What do you mean? Man, you're just a hater. You're just a hater. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Now I reckon behind this we're gonna go purple. We're just gonna draw some more trees in the background. Just like this. Not everywhere, just some here and there. Let's bring that down. There we go. There we go. So that's gonna be kind of the scene. Like as if she's jumped over a bush and is ducking behind a tree.
Thank you, thank you.
How does that not look cool with the Fox and the Hound theme? Like, hello? That looks cool as! Looks cool as! Let me take a screenshot of this sketch here. Actually, I need to put in my... let me just put this all in a folder so I don't lose the layering. I need to get like used to using these folders more because I use so many layers that it's hard to keep track of.
Sludge! Sludge!
Yo! Hello! How you been?
You been good?
Look, Sludge and Lisa, I got hands. I can't flip people off. It doesn't work as well, see? I can't flip you guys off. It doesn't like that. But hi, hello! How you guys going? We just finished the sketch. You like it? It's a fox girl and then I draw a hound in the background, so it's like Fox and the Hound. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this sketch here. Let me just do my where's import image? Where's my logo? Because normally when I post what you call it? When I post stuff online, I want to start watermarking stuff. That's so, you know, if someone goes to take something, they can't. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put it over here. And then I'm going to overlay. No, not overlay. I reckon I'll just put it at 50%. Like this. There we go. Ah, there we go. So it's like that. That way it has like a watermark on it where you can't exactly get rid of it without getting rid of an essential part of the piece. Because I want the person who's getting this artwork to have both the watermarked version and the unwatermarked version. That way they can use it for whatever. And then whatever I post publicly will be watermarked. That's kind of my idea. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Doing well, much love. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. BRB, you're gonna eat? All good. Take your time. No rush. Okay, so let me just snip this. I'm also snipping this at a low... I know you can't see what I'm doing on my end, but I'm taking a screenshot of this at a lower quality. That's why I'm leaving this small. That way, when I post it, it's at a lower quality, so people can't just take it and use it for whatever, you know? So let me just post this online. Currently live on the channel. This is what the sketch looks like. Come join us for the line art phase. There we go. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let me just pull up this here. Oh, that did a thing. There we go. And let me just post this on the Discord as well. And maybe in a few Discords. We'll grab this. Do that, and then for the other Discords I could post in the art channels, but I'm not gonna be like, come join my live, because that's kind of like scummy. So I'm just gonna be like, oh, whip up what we're doing, and then of course they'll see that I'm fucking live on my Discord, and you know, yeah. That's kind of the idea. Let's go to this one. It's just doing this is a good way to have a break as well in between, rest my hand. Even though it's kind of advertising my work a little bit, I'm still technically working on like my marketing and whatever, you know, just content creator shit. It gives me a quick break with my hand rather than leaving it cramped up in like this position for like several hours, because that's how long these normally take. It gives my hand a good rest, because we have been live for like 2 hours. That's 2 hours of my hand being in the closed position, and our hands don't like that. That's how people get carpal tunnel and stuff like that. So it's a good way to give my hand a quick break. That's not the right channel, not the right channel, right channel, that's the right channel. There we go. Some of these art channels are really hard to find in some Discords, so I'm trying to like navigate and find them all. Oh no. There we go, that one. Because some of these are like, how do I describe it? They look like art channels, but then it's to post something else, so I have to make sure I'm not being baited and posting in the wrong in the wrong Discord. Because I don't want to be a nuisance in some of these Discords. I just want to post my alert work, guys. Clear that. Man, I just seen a message from someone calling me a furry. I'm not even a furry. This isn't my character. I'm just being a good little artist. No. That's okay. They're just a hater. They're just a hater. There we go. I know this is a bit anticlimactic, probably a bit boring for me not to be engaging, be like literally advertising the sketch while live, but YOLO, fuck it. I like a little break. Maybe we can do some reactions while we continue this break. Let me just take a Mississippi sip. Because I reckon, in my opinion, out of any artwork, especially artworks that are like to this level of detail, like every change of color is going to be a different layer, right? Except for the character itself, that's most likely all going to be one layer. I just had to use different colors to showcase what's like certain details so I can see it better and it also looks better to you guys. Every change of color is a different layer in itself, or meant to showcase like, hey, this is separate from this and this and that, you know. So we're gonna do, guys, what we're gonna do, guys, we're gonna react, we'll do some YouTube watch and reacts, yeah. Let me grab some good old-fashioned YouTube up. Yeah. Let's take a look, let's take a look. What are you guys hyped about the most? What are you guys hyped about the most? Because as of right now, it is, what you call it? Like the new Genshin trailer, right? So we'll do the Genshin trailer. Did I react to that last time? I cannot remember for the life of me. Videos. Yeah, what we're gonna do, let's change this to a react situation. Okay, there we go. This doesn't look right. There we go. That doesn't look right. Oh no! Maybe if we do this and then stretch it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's react to some trailers. So I did think I watched this on stream with you guys. I can't remember. Just in case, we're gonna watch it again. So let's, actually, no, I didn't. I watched it with a friend, but we're gonna watch it again, right? Oh, no! It's on the wrong screen. Hold on. Woo! Let's pause that. I didn't even have the music so it was showcasing at the top what song was playing. Look, I had this off. Sorry! It's coming off again. But yeah, let's do some reacts for a little while, and then we can go back to artwork. Yeah. Hope that's okay. Hope that's okay. Let me know how the audio is, by the way, too.
My mission.
I'm really hyped, by the way, for the new Fontaine region. I've been hyped since
original sin is the fairest.
the teaser trailers.
Everyone sinks. Make the most of the final feast, because for the sinners, the curtain call has come.
Ladies and gentlemen, she did it!
Not gonna lie, I'm really hyped to get Linny. I am literally saving Primo Gems. You might have heard about me saving Primo Gems during yesterday's Genshin stream. I am hyped for this character right here. This man here. This one, I want. Join my Genshin collection. I want this character. He looks cool as. Look at him.
Seeing is believing, my friends. This has been Linny and Lynette's magic show.
I want Linny.
The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. And the most important part of this is what people see.
By the way, I know leaks came out on what the new Fontaine's main story is going to be and what happens in it. I've actually not seen those leaks, so I have no idea what this trailer is even hinting to. Whereas a lot of people out there, like, apparently most of the game has been leaked already. Some person that was at Hoyo leaked a lot of stuff, but I have not seen those. Normally I like leaks, I like teasers and like spoilers. That's what gets me into series. I actually look into the spoilers first, then watch the series. I don't know why I like that, I just do. Like, a lot of shows, I've gotten into them because I found out what the plot twist was. And then I've gone, oh, crazy! Instead of, like, watching the series and then discovering the plot twist how it was originally intended, I like discovering what the plot twist is, or what the main, like, who's the big bad, like, who's under the mask. I like finding out that first and be like, oh, that's a really cool idea. I'm gonna watch this. I don't know why I do that and why that gets me into series, but it does. So, the fact that I know nothing about Fontaine's story is, like, wild. for my own personal standard. But it hints, this area hints at, like deception and shit, you know, which I think is a really cool idea. Are we watching this at a really low quality? I'm sorry! It goes, why does it do that automatically? Why the fuck does it go low quality automatically? Can we set it so it goes like the highest automatically? What the hell? Also, this character, cute. Very cute. I love this design. She looks like, what's her face? From... Oh, crap. The name has just slipped my mind. But it's from, oh, shit. Cam, really do be the person who watches spoilers before the movie. I do! I fucking do, though. I don't know why. I just like looking at spoilers. I don't know why. The head dip, yeah. YouTube needs to fix the quality. Exactly! Why the fuck does it go on the lowest quality first and then the highest? Like, I understand for efficiency, but is there a way I, the consumer, can set it to the highest. Like, I know there's a premium above, where you have to pay, but can I set that to, like, the free version? Can I set it to, like, the one below that so I don't have to pay, and then you know, rather than having to set every single fucking video, like, it's literally every single one. Like, if I were to switch to the next video, right, watch. If I were to switch to this one, right, watch, let's see, it's gonna be logo. Never mind, it's contradicted me. But, like, normally, that will eventually switch back. That will, at some stage, switch back to low. And I fucking hate it. Because it makes me think, wow, this video is in really low quality. What the fuck? But no, it's me. I'm the problem. Yeah. It's so stupid. Like, I don't know why it does that. Yeah, this,
People
I've
don't
forgotten
realize how much
the
they
name
expect
of
their
who this
eyes to
reminds
tell
me of.
them the truth.
Her umbrella is really cute. I know this character's name's Charlotte. She was in, like, an event a while ago.
What you see is not real. It's all a show.
What I want to know, too, you see how she kind of, like, goes into the air, right? Like here, right? Can us? I know we have glider wings, but for fuck's sake, give us some, like, something else other than wings for gliders, right? What if we get, like, an umbrella as a glider, right? Wouldn't that be cool? Like, instead of the wings that come out on, like, our backs, what about, like, an umbrella or something like you hold? Like, give some variety, you know? Some fun, like, Hoyoverse, if you want a good example of cool-looking gliders, look at Fortnite. They have some pretty cool ideas. They got the gliders idea down. Just steal from Fortnite. It's okay to steal from Fortnite. They steal from everyone else. They steal ideas. You can steal from them too. Allegedly. Allegedly, they steal. Yeah. Yeah, I used to remember. It's so dumb.
What you see
It's just
is
some weird
not
update
real.
thing.
It's all a show.
I want a Genshin Battle Royale. Yo, that would actually be a fucking cool idea. I love the idea of a Genshin Battle Royale. Like, okay, literally we have multiplayer. Like, we have multiplayer. And we have a battle mechanic. Add PvP. Like, people are already making crazy powerful teams, right? And they're just versing other mobs and enemies that are like AI, right? They're just versing AI NPC shit. What if there's like a tournament event? Similar to like how League of Legends has the Earth event, right? What about an event that comes around once a year, or once every couple of months, or just, I don't know, something? It comes around, and it's like, prepare your champions! We're going to duel, you know? And then you can fight other players. Like, you create your team, and you fight other players. Whether that be, like, it's 4v4, like 4 characters versus 4 characters, like your normal set, or 2v2, or 1v1 character set, 3v3. I don't know how you do that balance-wise, because I know when you join other people's lobbies, you know, it goes by the half with the host's priority, right? But, like, imagine, like, people, like, just, I don't know, using their teams to duel. Like, even just be it, like, 2v2. 2 characters versus 2 characters. So then you only got the 2 to work with. So that way you don't have an insane 4v4 balance difference where people are constantly switching between 4 characters if you're worried about overload. Just make it 2v2 because you already have that system down pat in the base game. You know, or 1v1 if you want it to be really fucked up. You know, if you don't want energy synergy going on. You know, that would be a cool idea. Because then players can entertain themselves. They'll be like, I'm gonna grind up this new character for the battle event that's gonna happen at the end of the year. Or the beginning of the year. Or whatever, the middle, you know. Like, imagine that. You'll have, like, people being competitive, being like, oh, I've got this really fucked alloy that's I've built it in the most fucked up way that's for some reason really strong, and I'm versing a meta character. Let's go. Like, imagine that. And not only that, imagine the amount of people that would stream and create content on that event, which is, Horioverse knows, content creators are free advertisers. That's why a lot of content creators are allowed to make merch of their characters and sell it compared to like Disney and Nintendo, because Genshin knows that's free advertising. Sure, make a little pins of our characters, advertise our game more for us. Like, come on, give us PvP. I've said that in pretty much most surveys that they've done, where it's like, what would you like to change about? Give us PvP. I don't care if it's like the archipelago, I can't even say the word properly, but I don't care if it's like that, or the Lantern New Year event where it happens only once a year, right? Give us a cool event where it's like, where you can showcase your team's power, or your character's power, or your duo's power. Something. I want to beat up other Genshin players. Let me fight people. Let me fight people. This is like a game where you beat up random civilians. Let me fight actual people. God damn! Also, this guy here, smash.
And every part of the show is carefully controlled.
So, let me tell you something about this character and Twitter. And TikTok as well, because I saw it on TikTok. A lot of people think this character here is blind. And I'll tell you why. Because, one, his eyes are white, right? They think he's blind, right? Which everyone got confused. It's like, he's reading paper, but maybe he's pretending to read paper because his whole thing is based on a lie, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. And then watch what he does, right? A lot of people think
and every
he's blind
part of the show is carefully
because
controlled.
it looks like he's feeling the mug, which is what a lot of like
Controlled how?
blind people do. But let me tell you something. Right? Look at the way she passes the mug. See how we can't see the handle in this frame here? See how we can't see the handle?
And every part.
So when he puts the page down, the handle is facing this edge of the table, right?
Part of the show is
And so when he
controlled.
touches the mug, look where the handle is now. Look where it is now. It's on the side. It's away from the edge. Twitter, he was turning the mug. I'm sorry, I don't think he's blind. British, maybe, because this is meant to be like France and the UK sort of region. So he might be British with the T sort of meme. But I'm sorry, he's not blind. I'm sorry, Twitter.
By choosing the right time, the right place.
You think Genshin's gonna give you rep? You know what they do to the other characters? They ain't gonna give shit. That's a joke. But is it though?
And the right people. Whoever can.
Oh, I am hyped about this character and what their abilities are. I hope they do not miss, and it's a new weapon type. I hope, because they've got Electrovision on. A really cool design. It reminds me of the more like Assassin's Creed, like Spanish vibe. It gives me like that sort of feeling, right? I hope this is a new
Controls
weapon
these
type.
three,
'Cause
controls
look.
everything. But keep your eyes peeled, and you might be able to turn.
I have been asking for years for a gun in Genshin. We do know there's NPCs with guns. There's VTuber members with guns. Oh, yo, give us fucking guns. I want to pew pew. Like, please, imagine a new weapon type. Okay? Imagine a new weapon type. Like, here's my idea, right? Mondstadt, the anime region, that was your starter area. You know, little baby, like, you know, a little playground for little newbie beginners. You know, you gotta get to learn the world. The entire world's a brand new concept, right? Then you go to Liyue. leeway. You learn that the landscapes you need to climb, or you need to be a bit more adventurous. The puzzles get a little bit more interesting, and it kind of introduces you to a bit more complex puzzles, and also Zhongli's endless fucking ranting, you know, and also like mountain stuff, more lore in the world rather than just random landscape. Then you get introduced to Inazuma, which is an island away from the mainland, right? And it kind of takes a turn of the story where it's like, oh yeah, ooh, spooky sadness, we're Hoyoverse and we like making you cry, you know, that sort of stuff. I hate how true that is. But that region introduces you to the fact that there's a land that's not connected to the mainland, you know? Sumeru, the Dendro region, introduces the Dendro element. Before Sumeru, nobody had access to Dendro characters. Only the Dendro slimes were accessible, right? You couldn't get access to Dendro shit any other way. So I'm hoping with Fontaine, the new region, I'm hoping we get a new weapon type. I am hoping. Give us a new weapon type, please. Please. New weapon type. Like, we got swords, claymores, catalysts, we got polearms, we got fucking bows. Give us a gun. Give us a gun.
Things to your advantage.
Like, look at that. Look! Please, don't make this a bow character or a catalyst character. Don't pull a Haizu on us. Literally, okay. Here's the meme. Haizu? For a while, I thought Haizu was gonna be a physical melee character, like maybe a character that doesn't require a weapon at all. Turned out he was catalyst. That kind of made me disappointed a little bit in Genshin, right? Because I thought because he punches everything. That's his whole meme. He punches and beats up shit physically. He doesn't actually really use elements canonically as his main source of damage. It's actually him, like himself. But he's a catalyst character. When I feel like there was a missed opportunity with him and Eula. Eula literally is primarily physical damage. She's the strongest physical damage character in the game. She has a sword, sure. But imagine if she, like, was purely physical. Like, get rid of the element altogether. Imagine, like, introducing, like, a new thing where it's, like, physical damage. Like, people who aren't infused with the visions. Wouldn't that be a cool idea? Like, oh, I have this character. They don't have an element. But they fucking hurt. Sure, it would kind of, like, not work with, like, certain elements. Like, they can't synergize. But wouldn't that be kind of cool as well? Like, what if you don't want a character to synergize with other fucking characters? What if you just want a guy that punches? Punchy man. Give me punchy man. This music is so nice.
In a nutshell, magic is what you see with your own two
So hard for
eyes.
Linny though.
Very fun. But it's not enough.
I can't wait to
Let
see
me
this
make something
character
clear.
in game.
You think of yourselves as magicians, but when you're on the stage, you're first and foremost actors. Good actors hone their craft to mesmerize the whole crowd.
Oh! Flashback with my VTuber relationship. Oh no! Cringe! Oh no! Don't flashback! Don't flashback! Get out of the flashback! Get out of the flashback! 3 AM is a dark place. We don't venture past 3 a.m. We start getting flashbacks, you hear? I was gonna say, this character here, someone pointed out this to me as well. When she's spinning in this scene here, it's her in-game model. It's not the 2D art. This is her in-game model right here that they've sneaked in. That is her in-game model. So when it's spinning, that's what her model looks like. I think that looks cool. It's only in the spinning. That's why they have the thing that goes past her face for when she snaps her fingers in this scene. Like, you'll see something passes here. There you go. And that was the switch there. If I put it on slower speed, you can probably see it more. There you go. Oh, that sound's gonna be really bad. Okay? And yes, live 2D styled magicians give me PTSD. Oh no! I'm sorry! You're not gonna allow my Genshin streams then, because I want that fucking little magician man. But yeah, look at the spinning. So this is the in-game Genshin model, right? You can kind of see it here. It looks a little bit too... It doesn't look hand-drawn. It looks like an actual model they're spinning a camera around. And then I think right here, this swoop here, there you go. We're back to the 2D art. So like, I'll go back. Here. There, we're back to 2D. So 3D, 2D. That's why they had the swooping going around. So that way you can't tell when they're gonna swap out the model. So when they get too close, they can go back to the 2D art style. 3D magicians are okay. Oh, good. I hope so. But yeah. Also, I hope this character that's holding the thing is the Hydro Archon. But I actually...
When are we going to finally see a real twist for once?
Please refrain from...
The funny thing is, I don't think she's the Hydro Archon. Everyone is so adamant that she is. I have a feeling she isn't. Because her whole thing is, when are we going to see a real twist for once, right? But name me one trailer where it introduces a new region other than Inazuma, where we're introduced to the Archon. I don't think... I could be wrong, but I don't think it actually straight up shows us. I think we see everything else. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this isn't the Hydro Archon. And none of that. This guy has diamond eyes. Korean. This guy's Korean. He's got the diamond eyes.
Levity in the court.
But I think as well, because I remember people saying that, you know, the Hydra Archon's meant to be a judge. Who looks more like a judge? Okay. This person here, do they look like a judge? No. No, they look like just some random anime girl.
When are we going to finally see a real twist?
When are we finally gonna see a real twist for once? And she's looking at this character here. I think he is the Hydra Archon, and either it's just not well known, or she's a placeholder or a distraction in case something goes wrong to hide the fact that he's actually the Archon. Because why else would she be doing this? Right? Saying, when are we going to see a real twist for once? That has to be foreshadowing. Has to be. Like, I refuse to believe that we're getting handed the Hydro Archon on a silver platter. I highly doubt it. There has to be some sort of twist.
For once.
Please refrain from levity in the court. This trial is far from over.
Like, look. He is the judge, right? He's of the highest power in the court. Why would the Hydro Archon, which is the game's version of a god, be a lower rank than the judge? Riddle me this, Batman. Why would a god, a literal god, be a lower rank than a fucking random guy judge? Right? See, either he's from Conria, or he is the Hydro Archon, which gives him utmost authority. Like, how do we... Like, if he's not from Conria, right? Because anything can have diamond eyes, you know. Because we can't really get a good look at his eyes properly. Like, sure, we see it, like, here.
Please.
But, like, Chunyun has diamond eyes. Technically, Zhongli has diamond eyes. He might not even be from Conria. This could be just a trick. Because normally the ones with diamond eyes, you can see the pupils and you can see like the entire diamond or most of the diamond. Here, you can only see a slit. Like the pupils are slit. I can't see it coming out like an even diamond. It's a very uneven diamond shape. So it makes me believe that there's a chance this character isn't from Conria and is actually the Hydro Archon. I am calling it now. I'm putting my eggs in the basket. I'm putting my eggs in the basket right now. Hydro Archon. 100%. Is there going to be an art stream next week? Yes, there will be. Every Wednesday.
Refrain from levity in the court.
But yeah, literally, his highest rank in the court.
This trial is far from over.
And this trial is far from over. So he's currently, like, in a justice thing. Maybe they're investigating something. I don't know.
I mean, why do I even bother? When are we going to finally see a real twist for once?
Please refrain from levity in the court. This trial is far from over.
Unlike last week was a IRL circumstance that was kind of out of my control. My bad. But yeah, I believe that guy is actually the Hydro Archon. That's my personal belief. Let's look at another one. Oh, this event here. Oh my goodness. Yes. Let's take a look. This was I think this event is still happening, but its focus is Klee and Kaya because they got new outfits. So let's take a look. So pretty as well.
She's so solid and tough, but also clear and open, like an ice cube. Is
She's also
that
got
why
coal
she's
eye
able to
as well.
dance anytime and anywhere she wishes?
Klee, quick, get in the light.
Oh, Klee is so adorable, dude.
Kaya can be the master thief. Mr. Honorary can be the knight.
So Paimon's the fairy. Okay, that's fine, because, hey, listen! You know, like, she's very fairy-esque. Traveler's a knight. Klee is a mage. And Kaya is a master thief. Why does this make me think that he is, like, this is, like, foreshadowing something, right? Because, like, I've seen this skin, because I'm a Kaya main, right? This is my main here. On his main vision, on his base outfit, what the fuck is happening with my finger? Alrighty, don't know what's going on there. But on his main outfit, his vision was missing 2 little things on its wings, right? But his vision here is, like, complete. It's full. It's got the full wings. So it makes me think that he's actually to his true potential. Because remember, D-Luke says you can only trust half the shit this guy fucking says, right? So we don't even know his character fully yet. It's just he's semi-bullshitting us. And he has a big secret that we can only guess to, but we don't really know of his mission. We know he's a spy from Conria, and that's it. Oh, and then he's like noble or whatever. He's like a nobleman. But other than that, we don't know much about Kaya. Which I think here, this is foreshadowing. Which Genshin has done before, by the way. Genshin has done this sort of thing before of foreshadowing. Like, through events. Which is crazy. Because events are a limited time. Like, when you met Scaramouche, right? When you met Scaramouche in game, he literally goes, oh, the sky is fake. The sky is fake. And then it's never brought up again because the event was over. So unless you were there for the event, you know the sky is fake. To which then it gets brought up again and again and again and again and again. So it's this main story thing that's coming. But literally, Hoyoverse has done foreshadowing in these events. So him being a master thief here when everyone else's role in the event, when they're playing the character, is accurate to them, it's kind of sussy. Kind of sussy behavior.
Mr. Honorary Knight can be...
Welcome to Cam's Conspiracy Theories. Right?
Paimon will be the berry.
Now, as the caretaker and your mascot, I shall announce your
Like, am I
respective
wrong there?
adventure duties.
Rose a renegade? Yeah.
Let's go!
Okay, that looks cool as... By the way, I have not done this event yet. Even though I want Kaya's outfit.
I'm gonna call it the choo-choo cart!
I'll probably do it in my own time, because I don't want to actually do the event itself. I just want to do what I can to get Kaya's outfit. So this is really loud. My bad. I just don't want to do what I can to get Kaya's outfit. Is this still loud? There you go.
You have experience being on stage? Once the stage lights turn on, everyone's attention is focused on you.
I can't stand that feeling. Mommy is busy these days and can't take you out to play. But there's good news.
Wait. Wait. She's an iPad kid.
There's good news. I have a friend who has very kindly invited you to visit her.
iPad kid. iPad kid. When are we getting Alice, dude? When are we getting Clee's mom? Okay, some of these games are kind of fun. I won't do them, but... because I just want the outfit, but they look cool. I'll skip, though. I'll skip. Let's see. Realm of Reflection. What is this? Oh, I haven't seen this one, actually. What is this?
My dear friend, you must be wondering why I'm leaving you a letter like this. It's because...
Hey, Gulab, I'm here. How are you feeling today? I gotta tell you, I had an idea for another card last night.
Oh?
Huh? What's that you're writing?
It's nothing.
Okay. Anyway, up for a game?
You don't have to visit every day, you know. You should be focusing on
What's
your
a
work in the
TCG
academia.
video?
Hey, enough of that. I'll keep visiting until you've fully recovered. Besides, I can't stand most of the folks at the academia anyway. Hey, it's your turn.
No.
Gulab, are you okay?
Don't be sad. Don't be a sad story. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, motherfucker.
You must understand. My Elazar.
Hey, don't talk like that.
Oh,
You just
no.
need some more rest.
It's because you won't come to terms with the fact that I don't have long left. Guess what? This game we invented is getting pretty popular here in the hospital.
Really? That's great news.
Yeah. I've even made a device to help people find other players nearby. Here, this one's for you. This way, you'll be able to keep playing even after I'm...
Just stop! You're gonna get better, you hear me? I don't need this thing. I don't want it.
I imagine the casket of tomes I gave you is probably gathering dust in a corner somewhere. So, this is my last gift to you. I'm sorry that I could only give it to you now. Do you remember when
Oh,
we first
sad.
met?
Sad.
The only one willing to be friends with the kid with Elazar. Now, it's my turn to help you make some new friends. This way, I'll always be by your side, my friend.
No. No. What the fuck was that? Oh. Why you do this to me? That was mad fucked up. That was mad fucked up. I think this is Baizu's video as well.
Long ago,
Yeah, it is.
when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And
I find it interesting how Hoyo will make really cool character designs for one-off characters. Like for these stories, you'll never see these characters again. You know?
Legends told of an herb
But they're so well designed, it's crazy.
Illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is, until I tried to use the art to save my own disciples' beloved, She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured.
Oh.
Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer?
Oh, it
when
is
my
so
master
pretty,
passed
dude.
away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojun. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
Aw. That's so sad, and that's why he's sickly in the game. Because he's dying. He will die, chat. Canonically dying character. Is there another one? Is there another one? Oh, there's another one of the similar art style. Oh, pretty. Oh, pretty. Oh. Hey, yo, is this a food one? Oh, is this with the cooking videos? I think I remember this.
The art of gastronomy is a fascinating one. A skilled
Ayo
chef
sometimes
can
does
cater to
cooking
any customer's
videos.
taste.
Where they get
And
like
a
an actual
discerning
chef that's like
customer
cosplayed
can
up.
taste the intent
My
behind the
hand, both
chef's
my hands are
dish.
down, by the way. Why is that up? Both my hands are on my lap. What the fuck? Ooh,
But even for the pickiest of customers, nothing satisfies the palate quite like sweet and tender almond tofu.
Ooh.
Caressing
Honestly,
the
I would
lips
eat
like
the fuck
silk,
out of Genshin's
it
food.
rekindles long forgotten
It like,
dreams
have you seen a lot of
and
Genshin's
leaves a
food? It looks
sweet taste
delicious.
in the mouth and mind.
Yes, cooking video, cooking. Food. Yum. Yes. Let's go. Rock sugar. That's a thing. Oh, yes. Honey. Okay. That looks so... I would... Oh my goodness. Oh, he's taking the other jar. What are you gonna put in this one? Same thing. Sugar. Are we fermenting something? What are we fermenting? Yeah? Okay, it's sealed airtight. Oh, mantis syrup. Okay, so we're fermenting some syrup. Oh, all the coals. Oh, feel how warm that is. Oh, yeah. That feels nice and warm, chat. Oranges! No! the oranges, no! Hey, yo, what is that? Hey, you didn't try making that. What is that? Tricolor dough wrappers? Okay. Lotus paste? Yeah, but show us how you make the lotus paste. Hello? Chill the dough? Alright. I'm getting hungry looking at this. Oh! Oh, he's making milk. He's milking the beans. He's milking them, chat. That sounded worse than what I wanted it to. Oh my goodness. Milk! Milk! Nut milk, milk! Having food now? Alright, I make chat hungry. Look at the nut milk. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Get that cloth in there so we got no lumps in it. Almond dew? Oh. No, that's no, it's not called almond dew, it's called nut milk. I refuse. I refuse to call it anything other than nut milk. Oh, it's gone thick. Oh my god, my headphones. Oh, yeah, that looks nice. Oh! Beetroot juice, spinach juice. Okay. Oh, is this how we're coloring it? Oh, I see. Ah! Okay, that was a smooth transition. Oh, look at them! Little pieces. Oh! Bobbers. These little bobas? Ooh. Okay. They're opening. Oh, he's making sure all the layers open up in it. Yo, that looks cool as fuck. Yo, this guy's a master chef. Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, a jiggle. Ooh. What's this sound? I hate that. Oh, a jiggle. Jiggle. Why is it so wobbly, dude? Okay, I see, I see. Okay. Oh yeah, and this is nice and fermented now. Oh yeah. This is aged really well. Okay, just down on the bottom. Alright, understood. I'm taking notes, taking notes. Okay. What about the last jar? Hello? What about the one with the sugar in the... that was layered? What about the last one? Hey! Hey! What about that one on the end? What about this one? gonna show us what that one does? Hello? Bro, what the fuck? Am I missing something? He just made that for no reason. Unless it was another way to make that same thing, but then that don't make sense. That don't make sense. Because he cooked that one. Bro. Not gonna lie, I would eat the fuck out of that, dude. That looks good. That looks good. That looks so good. Why is Genshin food so good? Is there more gourmet tours? Hold on, playlist. What are the gourmet tours? Cuisine collection. Oh yeah. We're gonna watch them all, chat. Fuck you. Oh. There's only, I think there's only 4, so we've only watched the 4th one.
The much-loved slow-cooked bamboo shoot soup is a classic Liwa dish passed down by our ancestors. The traditional method insists on using the highest quality ingredients and cooking them slowly and patiently to bring out that signature taste. This dish comes with thousands of years of culinary culture behind it. I'm sure even Rex Lapis himself must have been very fond of it.
Yo, that looks nice. Is that what bamboo shoots look like? Ooh, okay. Did you know during war, bamboo was used to torture people? Now you do. No! No! No, it's got a head. Stop! Stop! It's got a head. No! I saw the head. No! At least remove the head. At least remove the head. No! The chicken feet and head. Remove them. Remove them. Cut him off! Fuck! Oh my god. Holy shit. Just realized you're doing reaction content right now without me even realizing it. Bro, where have you been? We've been doing reaction content for the past hour. The fuck? Where have you been? Bunk. Very bad. And it's the exact reaction content I told you not to do. Fuck you. This is great. Look at this milky juice everywhere. Okay. Don't show me the fucking chicken head again. I don't want to see it, bro. I hate it. I'm fine with seeing like animal bodies in like cooking videos and shit, but remove the head and the chicken feet. Get rid of that. Get that out of here. I don't want to see it because then I feel bad. I don't know where it is. Like, no disrespect to the culture, I just can't handle it. I don't know why. Okay, That looks good. That looks really good. I hope the crew that ate that food really enjoyed it, because it looks really nice. And next one. cuisine collection too.
The people of Liyue honor their rich, millennia-old culinary legacy not only by keeping classic dishes alive, but by creating new ones. The popular golden shrimp balls might just be the perfect example of modern-day Liyue cuisine. With its brilliant golden color and irresistible potato fragrance, it is a masterpiece of both presentation and flavor. Even Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing, who has savored countless delicacies, has nothing but the highest praise for it.
Hey, he's watering the flowers. Like I haven't watered myself. Yo, he's soaking that cloth. This guy, I like his hands. This guy's cool hands. Don't ask questions. Oh, I hate that sound. Yo! Okay, so he's showing how thinly they were sliced. Okay. Shrimp! They're alive! No! 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 That looks really good. Okay, he's having too much fun there. Okay, that's really nice. That looks really nice. Oh, that slap of the shrimp meat. As someone who loves shrimp meat, we call it prawns here in Australia, but I'm afraid if I say that too much, YouTube's gonna think I'm saying P-O-R-N. So I'm just gonna call it shrimp. But shrimp meat, oh my goodness. Oh, he patted the tail clean. But yeah, I actually really love shrimp. Like, there's a common pizza over here that has seafood on it. It's got like calamari, fish bits, shrimp on it. It's so, chef's kiss. I found out as well the other day that not everyone puts beetroot, like a slice of beetroot, on their burgers. That is a purely an Australian thing for some reason. Cam, you're Australian? Did I say shrimp? I'm saying shrimp so that way YouTube doesn't think I'm saying P-O-R-N. Purely because of our accents and how we say the letter R. I don't want to get gutted. That looks good as fuck. Damn! I want some. I hope the crew really liked that. The crew that would have eaten that after this was filmed. I hope they really liked that. Because I would have loved that. No? Fuck you. Who said no in the chat? It's not racism.
For the people of Liyue, the best treat, whether you're hosting guests from abroad or seeing a friend off on a trip, is without a doubt a meal of spicy chili mince cornbread buns packed with flavor. Soft, fluffy bread buns filled with a hearty meat sauce. They can make a delicious appetizer or a snack to take with you
buns.
on the road.
I'm hearing it filled with meat.
This dish
and my inner
Australian
Australian
is to receive the wisdom and
loves
blessings
this.
Of Liyue's earliest
Finished
inhabitants,
food? Oh, hell yeah.
who lived in millennia gone by.
I'm gonna make you wish
Just
for dessert,
one
goddamn.
bite,
We're
and
still
the
looking at
spice
this
will chase away
cooking
all
stuff.
feelings of fatigue.
I know. Oh, I forgot to fix that. But check out my socials, guys. Check them out. It doesn't link shit. My actual links are in the description. It's meant to link it in the chat, but for some reason it doesn't. Did this get fucking louder? Oh my god. Yeah, but my actual links are in the description. It's meant to link it in chat, but for some reason it doesn't. So, oh well. I'll have to fix that another time. Or even after stream. If I remember. Oh! He ripped the bun! Oh, he's making Glover! I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. Yeah! Look how cute that is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. These are so satisfying. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm a happy camper. Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks so nice, dude. Oh. Oh! You know the food's gonna be good when they pull out the wok. Oh. Yes! I would eat the fuck out of that, dude. Oh. I think that's the last one, because, like, yeah, the next one is the one with Zhao, so I've already watched this. It reminds me of, I think his name is Cooking with Babish? Cooking with Babish. Genshin. Because he's done a few Genshin foods as well. Yeah, he's done, oh, he's done the puppy paws. Okay. Has he done other Genshin foods? He's done the Sims. What? He's done a Sims special food? What the? Yeah, look, Cooking with Babish has made a bunch of really good food. Meg's Dinner. Oh yeah, from that one episode of Family Guy. Ratatouille. Homemade bacon. One Piece. Yeah, he's done like a bunch of like. Fuck it, we're gonna watch one. Fuck you. Fuck you, we're watching one. We're watching Cooking with Babish. Fuck you.
Today's episode is
I'm sure he doesn't mind. It's free advertising. I'm not subscribed. What the fuck? Yo, subscribe to this man.
World of TVAT, fighting bosses, completing quests.
Call it TVAT. You know, I'm gonna assume it's a pun because he cooks.
Collecting rewards. With the latest update, you can unlock even more characters, bosses, and islands to explore. Most importantly, the game is chock full of recipes that your character can whip up. True to form, I picked my favorite Genshin Impact character based on his signature dish. So today we're going to be making Razor's Puppy Paw Hash Brown. To start, I've got 5 large Yukon Gold potatoes, not usually the potato of choice for hash browns, but I thought it'd be fun to try. I'm peeling and chopping them into half-inch cubes.
How old is this video?
Cooking and bringing them
It is a year old, okay.
Where, instead of boiling them, I'm going to par fry them. at an unusually low temperature, about 2
Hey, where's the...
We
Hey!
want to
My
fry them
bad.
until they're just starting to turn blonde. This is going to take about 5 minutes. Then we're spreading them out on paper towels and allowing them to drain and cool completely before we transform
I need the
them
CC.
into puppy paws. About 30 minutes
Sometimes
later, these
people,
guys
I
are
like
nice
have
and cool,
accents
so
I
we'll start
can't understand,
ricing
so I
them
need the
into a
CC.
large bowl. Potato ricers are great for making super smooth and creamy mashed potatoes, so too shall be the interiors of our puppy paws. Crispy on the outside, creamy on the inside, just like me. Once all the potatoes have been riced, now it's time to add some other stuff. 3 tablespoons of
what did he say?
for structure, 1 large
What
egg
did he
for
say?
structure, 1 clove of grated garlic, which, since it absolutely annihilates the garlic's cellular structure, will maximize its garlicky flavor. And then to make this dish in the game, you need to use some rather unusual ingredients, one of which is a pair of pine cones, which is where pine nuts come from, so I'm going to assume that that's why you use it in this recipe. I got about a half cup of pine nuts here that I'm lightly processing and adding to our potatoes, along with kosher salt, freshly ground black pepper, and of course my gloved fingies. Mixing things together by hand until smooth and homogeneous. And now it's time to form these guys into little puppy paws using these little puppy paw molds. They're a little bit smaller than what you see in the game, but I think any bigger than this and we're talking dog paws, not puppy paws. Once you got these guys filled up, they're headed into the freezer for an hour to
Hey, there's
firm
some
up.
big
Now, another
puppies out there.
ingredient
Look at
required to make
Clifford.
this recipe
The
in the
fuck?
game is a red jam. So I think our best
That
option
is
here
cool.
is to make a tomato
Rude.
jam. I got 6 large Roma tomatoes that I'm going to cut into 1-inch pieces and dump into a large saucepan.
Oh,
along with
yeah.
a half cup of sugar, and then to offset the sugar, the juice of 1 lemon. Then we got a half teaspoon of red pepper flake, a teaspoon of apple cider vinegar, and an inch or 2 of freshly grated ginger. Then for both a wonderful flavor and a hint of texture, I'm adding a teaspoon of whole cumin seed. Then we got to bring this guy to simmer and let him cook for anywhere from 20 to 40 minutes until a thick, jammy, jam.
This looks so good.
It's cool while we make our second dipping sauce.
For the big
like
red
an
dog was
aioli.
my
So I got
shit.
3 cloves of fresh
Hell
garlic,
yeah.
a little pinch of kosher salt that I'm going to mash together until it's nice and good.
Oh, I need to get a new
mashed.
mortar and
Then I've got
pestle,
1 egg yolk
dude.
that I'm going to add in there and mash until homogeneous. And once it's nice and smooth, it's time to start adding the oil. About 3
I used to have one, and then I don't know what happened to it.
Or canola, making this more of a mayonnaise.
I
than
can't
an
remember if
aioli,
it
but I
broke,
think
like
the
if I
olive oil's
broke
gonna
it
be
or
too
if I
spicy
lost
and
it.
overwhelming. Plus, I want this to be a pretty stark white the way that it looks in the game. Then our final accoutrement is, I think, some gestural steamed broccoli. I say gestural because we're eating twice fried potatoes here. We need a little bit of roughage. So while that thoughtful side is steaming up for about 5 minutes, it's time to release and fry our
5?
puppy
You can
paws.
steam
Carefully
broccoli
press
for
them out
4
of the
minutes
silicone
and it'll be
molds.
an
If you
even
let them
brighter
freeze
color.
overnight, they'll be really solid and come out easily.
It'll
And then
still
you're
be
ready to
cooked
jump in
and
much
soft,
hotter
but it'll
hot
be
tub,
even
canola,
brighter,
or
and
vegetable
like
oil heated to
the
350
middle,
degrees
like the
Fahrenheit, where
trunk
they're gonna
of
fry for
the
5 minutes until
the broccoli
deeply
will have a
golden
nice
brown
crunch
and
to it.
crisp. Let them drain on paper towels, and then it's time to plate up. Looks like the puppy paws in the game are
I lost
served
our
on some
mortar
kind
and
of napkin.
pestle.
Closest thing I could find is a wooden cutting board.
Yeah, see,
Alright,
they look a
well,
little
there's
bit
only 2
pale
puppy
there.
paws
Those
visible in the
broccolis,
game.
you keep
Mine
you can
are
keep
rather
the
a whole
color
lot smaller, so I'm just gonna
and get a
stack
little bit of
bunch on
crunch
there.
in the
Get it
stem
nice and centered for their close-up.
if you put it in for 4 minutes, not 5. But that's just me. That's how I personally like it. Maybe Babish likes his a little bit like
So go ahead
softer.
and pile it high, clean up any dribbles on the cutting board, and there you have it, folks. Razor's specialty, puppy paw hash brown.
Yeah.
A fitting choice since my man's birthday is coming up on September 9th. He's a fellow Virgo. I'm on September 2nd. And these guys might be awfully cute, but how do they taste? I'm going to go ahead and load it up with tomato jam and aioli before I take my first bite. And I'm proud to say that the results are wonderful. These hash browns have a glassy, crisp exterior and a creamy mashed potato-like interior.
He hardly
The
put
aioli
any
is
sauce
rich,
on
the
that.
Tomatoes are sharp and sweet. The broccoli, unfortunately, is still broccoli, but I do appreciate the gesture. But the puppy paws are a hell of a signature dish. So thank you very much to Razor.
I see. Okay.
And of
I see why he put it in for 5 minutes now. He doesn't know the Giga method of broccoli of putting it in for 4. You steam broccoli for 4 minutes and it's, chef's kiss. Bright in color, perfect crunch, and the leafy part of the broccoli is nice and soft. It's 4 minutes, Babish. 4! Not 5, you fucker. And you season it. You put salt on it.
Of course, thank you again to Genshin Impact for sponsoring this episode. Genshin
Ha!
Impact is available to play.
I'm
on
the
PC,
motherfucker
mobile,
that
and
doesn't know how to
PlayStation
cook it.
4 and
Even
5.
I know how to
And
cook a
co-op play is
broccoli.
available for up to 4 players.
salt
so
that
you can
bitch.
amp up the elemental
4
action.
minutes
You can also
steamed.
kick back and relax as you explore the expansive world set to a delightfully
And maybe a
soothing
bit of
soundtrack.
honey if you want a
You can
bit,
now
like,
play as 2 new
it's
characters,
sweetened,
Raiden
you know, if you
Shogun
don't
and
like the taste of it.
Fujisara. Plus, there are new bosses in Inozuma Islands to explore. Check it out at the link in the description.
That looks so good, dude. Yeah, see, everyone else there is getting a good enough scoop of everything. Damn, I wish I could work with Babish. He like, feeds his crew. You guys don't feed me shit. I'm sitting here starving. I'm just kidding. Yo, is this another one? Oh, it's someone else. Okay. Is there another Cooking with Babish that's Genshin themed? Or is this just... Oh, unless I've done it wrong. Typed it wrong in, maybe? Cookie Cat? Yo, Cookie Cat? Oh, gnocchi? Okay, gnocchi is one of my favorite pasta types. Why watching this? Fuck you. Gnocchi is one of my favorite pasta types. It's gnocchi, ravioli, and then just normal spaghetti. They're my favorite pasta types.
Basics with Babish and my website, basicswithbabish.com, are brought to you by Squarespace.
Yeah, go support this.
Check out all the recipes from the
guys.
show, kitchen
Go
equipment
support
lists, and
Babish.
more. Get
The
10% off
really
your
good.
first Squarespace order by visiting
Good
squarespace.com/babish. From websites and online
I'm not going to watch all his videos though, because you can do that yourselves, but it is a good intro to a very good channel. Very good.
Business. Alright folks, so today we're conquering one of my all-time greatest fears and making us some gnocchi, the most traditional recipe for which starts out with potatoes. This is a great use for leftover potatoes, but if you're starting from scratch, we're going to poke these all over with a fork, otherwise they might...
Also, I'm going to say this because of the economy we are in, prices are going up, right? So, because so much of our food relies on this ingredient right here, which is potatoes, as someone who knows how to mass grow potatoes, I'll give you a fucking good hint. Build a rectangle box that you can stick some dirt in, and build a couple frames that can go up and up and up and up, right? What you do is you buy a big bag of potatoes. Half of that is going in that dirt box, right? Half of that is going in that dirt box because you can get an infinite potato glitch, right? I'm saying that as if like like it's a video game mechanic, but you can get infinite potatoes from one potato, right? So if you use multiple potatoes, you'll grow a lot more potatoes quicker. So you get a big bag of potatoes, half that goes in the box, and then, you know, you put dirt over the top, you water it, whatever, and eventually more potatoes are going to grow out of it, so then you put the layer on top, and you basically keep doing that, and you can keep growing potatoes yourself from the store. If you can, because I know you can buy, like, you can hand pick potatoes from some stores, depending on, like, what your country and how, like, they serve potatoes. You can sometimes see the little stalk on your potatoes, right? Like, they're starting to grow a little, like, budding a little bit. Grab those. Grab those. And also make sure that you can disassemble the contraption as well. Like, you can easily lift it to take a look. Because sometimes potatoes might not grow, they might rot. So what you need to do is you need to get rid of the ones on the bottom layer. It becomes a bit annoying constantly, like, doing it. It's very messy and very annoying. But as long as you get rid of some of the potatoes that may accidentally rot, and you keep replacing with the fresh ones. So, like, I do it two layers. You got the bottom layer where you put your potatoes in, and the second layer is where it's going to grow and create more potatoes. And what happens is you take the top layer, and you put half of that in the bottom layer, and you take out the rotten ones at the bottom, and half for the top ones you keep. And you just rinse and recycle. Rinse and recycle. And then also what you can do as well, if you like berries or something like that, you can also mass grow your own strawberries. Just be fucking careful with strawberries. They can become invasive if you're not careful. Because they can grow like this little arm thing, because it's a berry. So they're known for like branching out, and that's how they like reproduce. So what they'll do is they'll create like a little branch that will grow out very far, and its goal is to grab onto some like soil and then create a new plant there, right? So what happens is you watch out for that growth, you take it and you plant it somewhere else. But yeah, you can also do that with strawberries. So like, if you ever want to grow your own potatoes or whatever, that's kind of like how I grow, how I've grown potatoes in the past. Cam, it's 5:30 a.m. for me. I need some sleep, so I'm listening to this stream. Good night. Oh, good. I hope you enjoyed your sleep. What? No, I hope you enjoyed the stream and go sleep. I hope you enjoyed your sleep. Yeah, I sure hope you do. My bad. I'm just speaking funny. But yeah, that's how you keep potatoes. That's how you grow more potatoes. Obviously, me wording it probably isn't coming out right, but I know there are probably some blueprints online that can help you. But you can literally mass grow your own potatoes bought from the store. Yeah. A lot of fruits, a lot of foods from stores you can actually regrow. Just know some of them are weirdly made, so you can't just take the seeds and regrow it. A lot of the times you'll need to go to a special hardware store to grow your own. Because a lot of, like, for example, your apples, your pears, your oranges, you can't plant the seeds. For some reason, they don't work. I don't know what they've done genetically to do that, but you can't replant the seeds for some reason in some of them. For some fruits, or veggies, you'll need to go to, like, your local hardware store where they have, like, your seeds and work from there. But once you've got a base, you're good. And you can get foods that are regenerative. And you can even play with genetics as well, because you can also go like, oh, this is the biggest potato of the lot. I'm gonna replant you so I get even bigger potatoes. It's kind of how that works.
And then once we've washed all the potato juice off of our person, we're going to get these in a 375-degree Fahrenheit oven for about an hour, after which time these skins should be crisp and the interiors easily pierced with your potato piercer of choice. And now comes the somewhat laborious task of removing the skins using a clean dish towel.
Also, if you don't have an oven, and you want to like create nice soft potatoes, say for like mashed potatoes or something else, what you do to quicken the softening stage, like if you don't have an oven to make it nice and soft that way, create a slit around the outer bit, so it's like a circle ring. That way you can just, like, imagine if you can like deglove the potato like from both ends, kind of. So you create a slit around it so the skin is in two separate parts, but still attached to the potato, of course. And stick it in the microwave or convex oven for 7 minutes, wrapped in a tea towel, right? So that way all the moisture is not pulled fucking out of it, right? The moisture is still there with the tea towel. And then after that 7 minutes, obviously you gotta take it out and let your microwave rest a little bit, because the microwave will fucking go, fucking, you know, just microwave shit. After that 7 minutes is done, you take the tea towel off of it and you boil it. Boil it for like 8 minutes. And then you can like take the skin off, you can mash it, you can do whatever, you know. That's how you get some good potatoes. And season the motherfucker. Season it with butter or oil, one of the two. You season it with butter or oil, it doesn't really matter as long as you incorporate it right. And then a fuck ton of salt. Maybe cheese. Only very little though, you don't want it to overwhelm. And then depending on how you like your spice, you can do like chili flakes or pepper or, you know, whatever, depending on your own tolerance. It's about 7:36 for me, yet my energy depletes an hour late. An hour later. It's about the same time as me for me as well, yeah. Don't worry, we'll go back to the art shortly. The break's almost over.
So as to protect your delicate skin-covered hands, we're going to remove the skins from these potatoes. This is going to allow more steam to escape. Less steam equals less moisture, and less moisture equals lighter, fluffier gnocchi. Now once they've cooled off a little bit, you can just pass them through a potato ricer. But if you're like me and you can't find your potato ricer, you can cool the potatoes in the fridge for a few hours and then pass them through the fine holes of your favorite cheese grater. But again, this process is much easier and faster if you just use a ricer. Once you've got your potatoes broken down into fluffy little bits, this, we want to measure them. I've got about 500 grams of riced potatoes in this rimmed baking sheet, so for every 500 grams of potatoes, we want to add 1 beaten egg yolk. Go ahead and spread that out as evenly as possible, and then we want to sift about 100 grams of all-purpose flour over top all the potatoes. Then it's a matter of bringing this all together into a bowl of dough in the least traumatic way possible. I like to use a bench scraper to sort of chop and mix everything up to make sure that the egg and flour are evenly distributed, and then start using your hands to press it into one cohesive mass.
3:37 for me. I'm gonna get some rest too. Oh, good. Hope you enjoy watching the streams, lads.
How tough or how tender your gnocchi
Also, sheesh, it's early for you. Go to bed. God damn, it's nearly 4 a.m.
Surrender, then they'll be tender.
Gonna need a coffee when you wake up.
Toothsome, so I ended up kneading for about 90 seconds. Either way, once the dough is smooth and no streaks
I would eat that dough right now, dude. I wouldn't even cook it. I would just nibble on that.
Then we're going to sift some all-purpose flour.
How am I still alive?
Grab one of our dough segments and begin rolling it out into a rope about 1 inch thick. Just keep pressing down on any.
Does anyone else like eating the batter of stuff, even if it's like dangerous because it's got like raw egg in it or something?
Cut these into little dumplings. The size is kind of up to you. I kind of like big old gnocchs. But there you have it. As far as making gnocchi, that's about all there is to it. The only step remaining is contending with the shape. You can totally just keep it like this in its native pillow-shaped form factor. Or another popular route is to simply roll them into a ball. These two shapes work particularly well for
There's also a little tool. I don't know if he's going to showcase it, but there's also a little tool you can buy. It's like a wooden block, and it's got like ridges all the way down it. And you can get like a knife or something and use the edge of it and pull the dough along it, and that's how you can get the gnocchi with ridges. I recommend looking it up if you want like coolly like decorated gnocchi, but a rule of thumb when it comes to pasta or anything, the more ridges, the more it holds sauce. Right? That's why a lot of pasta on the outside will have like ridges and stuff, because that's how it holds in the pasta. It uses those ridges to like collect it. So when you have gnocchi or gnocchi that has ridges all down it, it holds in the sauce better and it becomes even more flavorful. Highly recommend.
Thick, rich sauces, but if you're going with more subtle flavors and you want your gnocchi to have sauce-catching abilities, it might be a good idea to introduce some nooks and crannies. The easiest way to do this is to just poke it with your finger, introducing a nice deep divot into the center of the gnocchi. Or you can go for the all-time classic gnocchi shape and press it against the tines of a fork, using your thumb to press the dumpling down and across the fork tines.
No, just get the wooden
ridges
tool
on the outside of the gnocchi and creating a cool little sauce divot in the back where the gnocchi is folded. And there you have it, 4 perfectly acceptable and functional ways to shape your Italian
there's a literal tool. There's a literal tool.
Italian dumplings. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and rinse and repeat with the rest of this dough because it's kind of mesmerizing.
No. There is a literal tool. What's it called? Gnocchi wood block. This is what it is, and you use like, apparently there's like a wooden thing or something going on here, but you're meant to use a stick. I recommend using a knife. This person uses their finger. Okay, but yeah, that's how you get even more like divots into it. All right, I recommend using this over a fork. That's only if you can afford it. Maybe if you've got a lower budget or you're newer, maybe don't. Maybe use your fork. But here, I recommend using this tool here. Very, very good. Very helpful.
Roll it out, chop it up, tines.
I don't recommend the fork technique unless you can't have access to that tool.
Sifted flour to keep them from sticking, and these guys are ready to cook. Or alternately, you could pop this whole tray in the freezer, let these guys solidify completely about 1 hour, shovel them off the frozen surface using a long, thin spatula, and then just tag them and bag them. These frozen gnocchi are ready to cook at a moment's notice. They'll just require maybe 30 extra seconds in the boiling water. Now, the other very popular and much more forgiving way to make gnocchi is with ricotta cheese. I'm using about 1 pound, 50 grams of full-fat ricotta.
Wait, I'm
listening.
listening.
I'm going to take the optional step to drain in a cheesecloth, set in a colander, set in a glass bowl. I'm topping the cheese with plastic wrap, topping the plastic wrap with another smaller bowl, and filling that bowl with something heavy. We're just going to apply nice, even pressure to the cheese as it hangs out in the fridge
I'm
for
listening,
at
I love
least
cheese.
8 hours. Like I said, this step is totally optional. It's just going to remove a little excess whey from your ricotta, and less moisture equals lighter, fluffier resultant gnocchi. I'm just going to show myself dumping this whey out of the bowl because I'm about to dump the cheese back into the bowl, and I don't want to confuse you, the viewer. So into a large bowl goes our drained ricotta, 1 large egg, about 3 ounces or 1 small.
At least he's knowing that we're gonna get
Parmesan,
confused.
and optionally, depending on how you're going to use the gnocchi, a little grating of nutmeg. Nutmeg plays real nice with most Italian dishes, so I say just go for it.
That
Then
is
this no
true.
job
Nutmeg
for a
with
tiny
a
whisk. We gotta bring
gnocchi
in a
is actually
regular-sized whisk
really
and
good.
beat these guys together until they're nice and smooth. And then we're starting with about 150 grams of sifted all-purpose flour. You might need more, so keep that sifter at the ready. Then using a rubber spatula, we're going to gently fold this mixture together until it becomes a cohesive mass. If it feels a little bit too sticky, sift in a little bit more flour. Once it's no longer sticking to your hands or the spatula, we want to knead it until it's nice and uniform and no dry streaks of flour remain. But just like the potato gnocchi, take care not to over-knead it, otherwise you're going to have tough gnocchs. And then from here, the procedure is pretty much exactly the same. Divide, cut, shape, and place on a floured rim baking sheet. From there, again, you can optionally freeze, otherwise these guys are ready to cook, which is what we're finally going to do with them. I'm going to demonstrate 3 of my favorite gnocchi saucing options today, starting with a brown butter sage
saucing
sauce.
options.
First, into a large saute pan goes about 2 tablespoons of unsalted butter that we're going to melt and begin to brown. Browning butter takes a little bit of practice. Just keep swirling it until the milk fats separate and begin to turn a light, toasty, golden color, like this. At this point, both to add flavor and to halt the cooking process, we're going to add in a handful of finely chopped shallots, letting those sweat it out for about a minute until they have a little bit of color on them, at which point we're going to add a big handful of freshly torn sage, as well as 2 or 3 cloves of garlic, either chopped or just crushed like this if you want to keep it rustic. Once everybody's nice and soft and fragrant, we're going to take that off the heat to prevent anybody from burning. Drop our gnocchi into our pot of boiling salted water that we've had ready this whole time. Because the gnocchi are only going to take about 90 seconds to cook, we know that they're done when they start to pop up to the surface, at which point we're going to fish them out using a mesh spider and dump them directly into our saute pan. Don't worry about draining off too much pasta water. The pasta water is going to play an instrumental role in the creation of our sauce. First, let's give the gnocchis a little toss in the pan, make sure that they're coated with
Keep your pasta water, it's good with sauce.
Then we're going to kill the heat under the pan and take some steps to emulsify the sauce. We're going to add 3
more
things,
nutmeg,
about 3
more
tablespoons
garlic,
of cold unsalted butter, 3 to 4
yes,
ounces
butter,
of grated Parmesan cheese,
butter
and
and
maybe
cheese.
just shy of a 1/4 cup of the pasta cooking water, which is loaded with starch. Give this thing a few spirited tosses. That's going to emulsify and aerate the sauce, and watch as it goes from looking kind of oily and dry to creamy and positively luxuriant. Be sure, of course, to season with kosher salt and freshly ground pepper to taste, and feel free to add a little bit more pasta cooking water if you feel like it's getting a little bit too gloopy. Give everything one last toss, and there you have it. A rich, decadent, deeply savory and herby, creamy, exemplary use for homemade gnocchi. Finish it off with a little bit more freshly ground pepper and some freshly grated Parmesan, and then it's time to dig in. Now, this is one of the more technically complicated ways to make gnocchi. It takes a good sense of timing, otherwise you could break the sauce, but I promise you
put it
it's
in my
worth
hand.
the effort.
Put it in my hand.
However, there are some lower effort sauces that we can get into. This one's going to be a spin on the Ligurian pasta with potatoes and pesto.
He took it
since
away.
gnocchi is, potato pasta. So we're going to start by making a very simple fresh pesto out of about a 1/4 cup of toasted pine nuts, 1.5 cups packed fresh basil leaves, 2 cloves of chopped garlic, 2 ounces of grated Parmesan, and maybe about 1/3 of a cup of high-quality olive oil. We're combining this in the bowl with a food processor along with a pinch of kosher salt and a few twists of freshly ground black pepper, and processing on high speed until we have a nice, creamy, emulsified pesto. Go ahead and taste that for seasoning before we head on over to the stovetop, where we've got our trusty pot of water already at the boil, into which we're going to dump some sliced green beans that we're going to blanch for about 2 minutes before retrieving and placing in a warm saute pan off heat. Then we're going to cook our gnocchi as usual, plop those atop the green beans, pile our fresh pesto over top, hit it with about a 1/4 cup of pasta cooking water, and toss the whole thing together, which is going to give us a nice creamy sauce, sans any actual cream. This is another flavorful and bracing sauce that works really well with gnocchi. Plus you got maybe half a dozen green beans in there, so it's totally healthy, right? Well, if there's one thing that gnocchi isn't, it is diet friendly. And if you really want to crank the dial into cheat meal territory, then we got to talk gnocchi with gorgonzola cream sauce. First, into a medium-wide saucepan.
It depends what you make the gnocchi with. Like, if you use a base of normal potato, yeah, no, that's not healthy. Use sweet potato, though, it's pretty healthy. Like, you just gotta work with the ingredients and play with it, you know? Rather than using butter, you use oil. Rather than using, you know, certain, like, ingredients, you just swap it out for the healthier version. You know, like, instead of, you know, putting, you know, red meats in there, put some fucking eggplant in there to get the fucking whatever, you know? It's just switching out one thing for another, and you can get the same tasty food, but healthier. That's how people with such strict diets still eat healthy and tasty food without being somewhat depressed, kinda. You just gotta swap it out for, like, an equal thing that tastes just as good. Obviously, like, it's not the exact to a T same, but it's close enough.
I pour about a cup and a half.
That's coming from someone who should have a, like, heavily restricted diet. Like, for context, right? I can't eat inflammatory foods or citrus or dairy. I'm not meant to eat any of that sort of stuff, right? I'm meant to be avoidant of inflammatory foods. That's like what? Wheat, red meat, stuff like that. Avocado, I know, is one of them. I'm not meant to eat inflammatory foods. I'm also not meant to eat dairy. I'm lactose intolerant, so butter and milk are out of the fucking question. And I'm also not meant to eat citrus because I'm allergic to citrus. So, you know, your lemons, your limes, your oranges, your fucking, you know, anything sour. Not meant to have it at all. Like, so technically I should be on a restricted diet, but I'm a bozo, so I don't do that. I still eat everything and I suffer the consequences. But as someone who should be on a restricted diet, I do somewhat understand, like the shit you lose from, like, being on a restricted diet. But there are ways to, like, swap out stuff. Like, for example, if you can't put butter on your toast, put hummus instead with some nuts and whatever the fuck, oil, you know, hummus and oil, done. You know, can't have certain steaks, eggplant. No iron, gotta have spinach.
Stir frequently for about 15 to 20 minutes or until it's reduced by half. Then we're going to crank the heat way down low and add about 4 ounces of crumbled gorgonzola dolce, with an optional bonus 2 ounces of grated Parmesan, but a decidedly not optional about 1/4 teaspoon of freshly grated nutmeg. Whisk those together over very low heat until everybody is melted and incorporated. Be sure to season with a kosher salt and freshly ground pepper. Then we're going to cover this guy and keep him warm while we prepare the gnocchi. We've already got our pot of salted water at the boil, and right next door we're going to heat a large non-stick fry pan with a little bit of vegetable oil over medium-high heat until the oil begins to shimmer. If you timed it right, the gnocchi should just be starting to pop up to the surface, so we're going to fish them out, try to shake off as much excess water as possible, and dump them into our preheated pan. We're going to try to place them all into one even layer, making sure that
I don't like cooking pasta like this, because watch how much it spits. When he puts the gnocchi in the pan, watch how much it spits. That's why he tells you to take all the water out.
Into one even layer, making sure that everybody's in contact with the pan and leaving it undisturbed for 2 to 3 minutes. Come on, straggler, no man gets left behind. Let these guys sit without moving them around.
That's why
so
I
they
don't
develop
like
a nice
mixing the two.
crust. For you see, we are making fried gnocchi. Right before flipping, I'm going to hit them with a little bit more vegetable oil just to make sure that they don't stick. Let's give the whole pan a little toss and take a look at that color. These guys are going to be soft and pillowy on one side and browned and crisp on the other, which is going to add some really nice texture to what's normally a pretty gloopy and gluey dish. We're hitting that with a little KS and FGP, tossing to coat, and then beginning to plate up. First, fill a bowl with your little half-fried pillows, and then drizzle the gorgonzola cream sauce over top. Boy, that's a nice sentence. Then if you're really a nutmeg freak like me, I'm going to top it with a little bit more freshly grated nutmeg. And if you're a cheese freak like me, a little bit of extra grated cheese. And if you're a parsley freak like me, a little freshly chopped parsley to bring some color and contrast to the dish. And this, friends, is pretty out of control. The sauce is incredibly funky and sharp from the gorgonzola, but it's balanced out both by the warmth of the nutmeg and the textural contrast from the fried gnocchi.
I can't reach it.
As you can see, I'm pretty happy with what I made here. Try it yourself. Just make sure you do some cardio before, after, or during. This episode and many others have been sponsored by Squarespace because they've been an amazing partner in both bringing...
Yeah, oh my goodness. pasta. Cammy, give it to me. Exactly. Why can't he give it to me? The fuck? I'm literally not real. Give it to me. I know I shouldn't. I know I said I wouldn't. We're gonna watch one more. We're gonna watch one more. Fuck you. What's his most popular one? Ratatouille. Of 2 Krabby Patties. Oh my goodness. Grilled cheese. The every meat burrito. Okay. Breaking. Let's not do that. Oh my goodness. Binging with Babish, KFC from Stranger Things. Okay. Trying to find one that's like unique. Flanders hot cocoa. Let's see. What's a good one? Again, I recommend you guys go check out. If you see anything here that interests you, definitely go check it out. Because this guy, like, makes some good-ass shit. Buttered noodles? That sounds really bland. Quesadilla? Oh! I've made these. Mine are boring, but I've made them. It's just cheese the way I make it. I just use cucumber. Not cucumber. I just use celery. Like steamed celery and cheese. And that's it. And I don't add anything else. You're bland. Fuck you. You're bland. You're a bland motherfucker. Fuck you. You don't even know what's good. You don't even know what's good. Teddy Brulee. Okay. Oh, that's Kingdom Hearts. Sourdough, Deadpool pizza, sweet rolls. Szechuan sauce. Oh no, let's not do that. I kind of want to take a look at Meg's dinner. Meg's dinner, maybe? Oh, Turkish Delight is fucking tempting, dude. Apparently, with Turkish Delight, like authentic Turkish Delight, you cannot travel with it because if you let it sit, the flavor changes. So you have to eat it fresh if you want the actual flavor. Otherwise, if you let it sit, that's when it starts like tasting like Turkish Delight. But it tastes really nice and flavorful when it's freshly made. Let's see. Ooh. So some ramen here. You know what? Let's watch a basic ramen video.
Hey guys, this week we're taking a departure from basic.
It's his face! It's his face!
Territory. Homemade tonkatsu ramen, less an essential skill and more a rite of passage for the modern home cook. Sure, it takes 2 some odd days to make, and sure, you could burn your hands on the alkaline salt, and sure, getting every element just right is a constant barrage of challenges. But with that first steamy slurp comes a superlative sense of accomplishment, not to mention a truly delicious dinner. Let's get down to basics.
Yeah! Oh, the hollandaise sauce, dude, yes!
Basics with Babish and the all-new basicswithbabish.com are brought to you by Squarespace. Head there now to check out recipes from the show, kitchen equipment lists, my personal blog posts, and more. Get 10% off your first Squarespace order with offer code BABISH. Whether you need a domain, website, or online store, make your next move with Squarespace. Alright folks, so far in previous episodes we covered how to make tonkatsu ramen broth from scratch by boiling pork bones and aromatics for 12 hours, and we've covered how to make chashu pork belly in our sous vide, or at least we've gotten it started. You can find links to these techniques in this video's description. Once you got that stuff out of the way, we can soldier on to our remaining soup supplements.
There you go, so if you want to make the broth, I'll let you guys watch that.
Here's some soft-boiled eggs, which
I won't watch the broth making thing.
Shocked in an ice bath and peeled. And now we're going to make a super simple marinade of equal parts soy sauce and mirin, which is a super flavorful Japanese cooking wine. Then for each part soy sauce and mirin, we're going to add about 4 parts water. Then we're going to look for a rubber spatula or a spoon and realize that we had the best mixing tool in our hand the whole time. Gently add the eggs, and they're going to float, but just make sure that there's enough liquid in the bowl to theoretically cover them. I'm going to add a little bit extra soy sauce and mirin to make sure that they're well covered, and then we're going to put them in the fridge, agitating them after about 2 hours, refrigerating them for a minimum of 4 and up to 24. Then it's on to the business of making tare, an ultra flavorful umami-packed soup base. We're starting by heating a good squirt of vegetable oil over medium-high heat and adding a smattering of dried anchovies and letting these guys really soak up the heat for 3 or 4 minutes.
I'll skip on that step. I don't like anchovies.
Fond on the bottom of the pot. This means letting them sit and stick, so take a thematically inappropriate sip from a martini and let them sit on the bottom of the pot until some nice brown stuff forms. Once it does, it's time to deglaze using some soy sauce. We're going to add maybe half a cup to what you can now see was a spitting hot pan. We're going to let that chill the hell out before we add a little bit more soy sauce because we don't feel like we added enough. And then an equal part of mirin. Give that a stir, get it nice and hot before adding some bonito dried fish flake. I know this mixture's sounding pretty fishy, but really it's just an umami bomb that's going to help set off our tonkatsu broth. You can see that I'm taking it off the heat because I want that bonito to sort of steep like a fish tea, and then I'm going to add a couple tablespoons of sake. Put that back on the heat, let the alcohol boil off, strain, and there we go.
For the win, yeah. I agree. I don't like store-bought Turkish Delight. I like it when it's freshly made, so I hardly get Turkish Delight. Because when it's been left to sit, the flavor changes and I fucking hate it. It's wine.
Yes, that's what I meant to say.
I love crunchies though. Oh yes, crunchies are so good.
This changes the pH balance of our baking soda and turns it into a mild skin irritant, so make sure not to touch it. We're combining 2 teaspoons of our baked soda with 4 ounces plus 2 tablespoons of water, making sure to dissolve completely. Then into a large bowl, we are depositing 240 grams of all-purpose flour, to which we are adding our alkaline water mixture and combining with a wooden or other spoon. We want a shaggy but cohesive ball of dough, and as you can see, this is a little bit too dry, so I'm going to add a little bit of extra water. Think pasta dough in terms of consistency. Once it comes together,
pasta dough. Okay.
Sticky ball of dough. We're going to pat it into a disc.
Wait, I thought we weren't meant to touch it. What? He's touched. He's saying, "Woo."
1 hour, kind of just like pasta dough. Take this time
to
clean up your apron because you've made a mess of yourself, and then once half an hour has elapsed, extract the dough from the bowl, and then it's time to start.
There we go. We're back. He's touching it again. He said that to touch it, and he's touching it. I don't understand.
That is lightly dusting with flour, rolling out, and folding into thirds.
I must be missing something.
Then into thirds again, so not quite like a letter. But hey, I'm not going to judge you for how you fold your letters. We're rolling this out just a little bit, wrapping in plastic wrap, and letting rest again for another half hour. We're just letting the gluten relax before we break out the big guns. That's right, it's time to bust out your shiny new stand mixer pasta roller.
Okay, I don't have that.
Christmas. I think that's the only way you can actually get one of these as a Christmas or wedding gift. Anyway,
true. Wait, oh, should I post on the wrong thing? True. If you want one of these, ask for one at Christmas. He just said something fucking genius there. If you can't afford it, get someone to gift it to you. That is fucking correct. Holy shit.
Pulling them out and cutting them up. So let's give it one.
I did the same thing with my first microphone in my earlier YouTube career.
90 degrees and beginning to roll out ever thinner.
Or in my earlier YouTube content, I literally asked for a new microphone and like a bunch of like stuff for Christmas.
Just go ahead and laminate it a few more times. This is getting a little bit too long for individual noodles, so I'm going to give this a simple chop in half. As you can see, we're also giving this an extra dusting of bread flour before the most satisfying part of our day, running this through the noodle cutter. Dust with even
Sometimes for me, because I'm born early January, Christmas is normally a week-ish apart from my birthday. So a lot of times when I ask for stuff for Christmas, people will go, I'll give it to you on your birthday instead. So you'll like, we expect you'll be there like on Christmas Day, like, oh my god, I'm gonna get the shit I asked for. And then when it's not there, it's like, fuck, I gotta wait a week for it. No!
Bread flour and twist into little ramen nets on a bread flour dusted rim baking sheet. At this point, these can be refrigerated or frozen. I'm just going to cover mine with plastic wrap and refrigerate because it's almost ramen time. Picking up from where we left off in the sous vide episode, our chashu pork belly is coming out the water bath and onto a rack and a rim baking sheet that we are then going to place round side facing the sky under a broiler until it emerges deeply browned and crisp. Excuse me while I stare at this in awe for a moment.
That looks so good.
And then we're going to snip up the string and slice this guy into slices. Now, ideally, you want to chill this overnight so you can get it nice and firm and cut super thin slices, but I'm really hungry, so into some boiling water go the ramen noodles. We're not letting those cook for more than 3 minutes, and I'm going to test for doneness after about 90 seconds. Into the bottom of a warmed noodle bowl goes a few tablespoons of our tare, followed by a few ladlefuls of steaming hot broth, followed by our freshly cooked and rigorously shook noodles. Dump those guys into the broth. There we go. And now it's time to get all dressed up with nowhere to go. Into the back of the bowl goes 1 to 2 slices of our chashu pork. Onto the side goes a single sheet of nori, or dried seaweed. Then we're slicing in half one of our beautifully soft-boiled marinated eggs, placing that onto the other side.
I love those marinated eggs. They taste so good.
Pieces of spicy menma, or fermented bamboo shoots. And there you have it. After 2 days of what I think you will agree was completely worth it effort, a steaming bowl of perfection. You've come a long way from that 39 cents a package crap you used to eat in college and that I admittedly still eat from time to time. So grab some chopsticks, dig in, and prepare to have your mind blown. And don't forget to loudly, proudly slurp your noodles. To not do so is rude to the chef, which is you. And really isn't loving yourself the most important technique that I could teach you? So I just want to talk a little bit about...
Hell yeah. I love noodles. That looks so good. I am like actually envious as fuck.
Onto the other side, handful of
Look at
scallions,
that.
optional.
That looks so
a few pieces
good.
of spicy menma or fermented bamboo shoots. And there you have it. After 2 days of what I think you will agree was completely worth it effort, a steaming bowl of perfection. You've come a long way from that 39 cents a package crap you used to eat in college and that I admittedly still eat from time to time. So grab some chopsticks, dig in, and prepare.
Dude, it looks so good. If you eat that ladder, you can go get fucked. It's disgusting. Hey, it's honoring the chef, which is me. Fuck you. Maybe
so
don't listen.
A little bit about designing my new website with Squarespace.
Is this the end?
They have this really intuitive, easy to use.
It's the end. Okay. Literally, so good, so good, so good. Yeah, so good, so good. Like, I feel like if you don't slurp, you're not enjoying it. You're just not. You're lying to yourself. Mind you, there are some people who don't like the slurping sound. Ven in the chat is one of them. But there are people who don't like the sounds of like eating. They get triggered by eating sounds. So I do understand that, but like, it gives me the tingles. It gives me the tingles. But yeah, back to drawing. That was a longer break than what I wanted to take, but cooking with Babish takes priority, in my opinion. Okay? And my opinion is always correct, surely. That's how that works, yeah? I'm pretty sure that's how that worked. Cammy's thinking of doing a food stream. You don't want my cooking. I'm telling you right now, you don't want my cooking. Have you seen my cooking video that I did like a couple of months back? Yeah. No. Trust me when I say you don't want that. Can you send the ramen vid? Okay, I'll send the ramen vid. I'll put it in the Discord for everyone. Let me grab the link. Where is my Discord? I'll put it in the miscellaneous channel, which is in the pictures category. There you go. It's in the Discord, in the miscellaneous channel. There we go. So now you have the video, guys. You have Cooking with Babish. That guy's really good, and he makes it simple to understand as well. Like, even though that's a lot of fucking labor to make food that takes days to make, DM it to me, Hurt. No, fuck you. It's in the miscellaneous channel. Fuck you. Use my Discord. Use my Discord. Fuck you. Links in the description. Just shameless, casual, shameless plug. But yeah, like literally, he makes cooking look easy. And it's great. Because it's good that when it comes to a skill like that, as someone who is a terrible cook, he makes cooking look fucking easy, right? And I'm a shit cook. Like, I fucking suck. I don't know why, but I suck at cooking. Okay? I'm gonna find food real quick. I've made everyone hungry. But anyways, back to the stream. Back to the art stream. Oh shit! I'm not playing my fucking music. There we go. My bad. But back to art. Back to art. Yeah. Let me just take a quick look over here. Ooh. Someone reacted to my artwork here and said, "What the dog doing? What the dog doing, guys? What the dog doing?" What is the dog doing, guys? What is the dog doing? Okay, so let's put that on 50% so we can get a nice opacity. I'm gonna just do that and also put that on a lock so I know I can't fucking fiddle with that at all. Okay, and there we go. There we go. And now we're gonna go with a black pen and we're gonna do the inking phase. Inking, chat, inking. Off. Let me just stretch. Oh, I've been sitting for ages, chat. Well, that felt nice in the back. I don't know why, but it did. Oh my god, so many Discords reacted to my art. Oh god, stop. Stop reacting. There we go. Just clearing out some of these reactions. There we go. That way my notifications are nice and clear. Anyways, yes. We're up to a good stage. The inking. We get to see some progress. Okay, so let's ink the face first. Oh, my hair is tangled. What the hell? There we go. Okay. Whoa, what the? I'm gonna pull this up a bit. Okay, we know the trick here, guys. Guess the trick. It is called copy and paste. Listen, it's not cheating if it's a good result. Okay, that's what I say. It's not cheating if it gives off a good result. Welcome back. Okay, and then what we're gonna do, we're gonna get rid of that. I can copy and paste this over. Just gonna make it smaller. There we go. That way I can just easily erase this. Oop, easily erase this. There we go. Not cheating. It's not cheating if you pass the exactly. Cheating in itself is an art, so therefore, are you really cheating? I'm not encouraging anything. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Pretty! And then maybe we can do the pupils maybe on the original layer. There we go. There you go, that looks nice. Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? I don't know, chat. I'm now gonna draw this on a different layer because we've got the face down. And I kind of want to keep the face independent for when we cut the line out later or do any like editing or cutting, you know? I feel like just personally it's gonna be better to do it that way. Let's draw this down. There we go. That way we can see a bit better. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oops, one too many undos. There we go. It's kind of like that. Do you believe in isekai? Is that where you get like put into like a fantastical world? Hold on, let me Google it just in case you're baiting me into something. Oops. Let me Google it. Isekai. Pretty sure that's what it is. Oh yeah. I somewhat enjoy isekais, but it comes at a limit, right? Like, if it's into a video game, I instantly don't like it. Like, or if it's like straight directly into like a video game-esque or D&D-like campaign, I immediately lose interest. But if it's like something like what, I remember the main character's like named Hanya, something like Hanya the Evil or something, where it's this guy, he like gets mad at God or something, dies, reincarnates as a little girl in like a war-torn country. That one's cool. That one's cool. I like that one. That's a good isekai. But the other ones, are sometimes hit or miss with me, I'll be honest. There we go. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Oh, maybe like this instead. There we go. I just want to turn into a female. I just want to turn into a female, but there's also an isekai about that. I agree. I want to turn into a male. Please, isekai gods. Please, isekai gods, turn me into a boy. Excuse me, I'm using both hands. Turn me into a boy, isekai gods. Oops. Let's bring that ear down. There we go. Please, Isokaga. Please. Please. God damn it, give me my other hand. Please. Give me... First of all, give me my other fucking hand. Please, isekai gods. Please. Make me, boy. Okay. This line art looks good so far. Oh, maybe we should continue that line. There we go. Maybe no line there. I thought I'd add a line there to be like, you know, like the edge, but nah, it doesn't look good. Okay. Okay, nice. There we go. Oh, I'm going over the line here. There we go. Okay, let's see what goes over. Okay, nice. Okay. And then we should also delete some lines here. There we go. I should delete this so I can see better. There we go. See, that's gonna look nice when this is finished. Look at that. Like, if I make this normal opacity. That looks really good. There we go. So now we got hairlines in there. That looks really nice. And now, Nick. Agreed. Thank you. I'm glad you agree. The council has decided. There we go. There we go. I like how her, like, markings on her, like, shoulders and arms and chest makes it look like she's wearing, like, a long sleeve top when really it's a, like, fur. I think that's a really nice attention to detail they've done with their character design. There we go. I think I copy and pasted it over because I think that's a really good feather I did, especially since it's all one stroke. No, I think it was really good. Same with this heart here. I'm gonna save those. They're mine now. There we go. There we go. I mean, I can't really do an angle like that or a fold like that. That fold's fine. Oh, that's why I did the fold like that, because the elbow. Oh, shit. Okay. I forgot about that. There we go. Awkward. Oops. That's alright. There we go. Makes it as if there's a fold in the sleeve because the elbow's being moved up. Let me stretch again. Oh, this stretch is so good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for letting me stretch. Okay. I reckon I want her to have long, sharp nails. I don't know why, I just do. I feel like, I don't know, it would fit. There we go. Nice fingernails down. Nice! There we go. There we go. Look at those hands. There we go. And then this hand here. The one that's like flat out against this wall. Okay, no, the other way. There we go. Okay, let's do that so that way it's a more straighter edge. Oh, that thumb looks like shit, so let me just redraw it. Energy is now depleting, making me sleepy, but the song is fire. Oh, hell yeah. This song is pretty good, not gonna lie. The credits are up there, so if you want to find the song for later use, you got it. Right, nice. Thanks, Cammy. You're welcome. Oh, that hand looks fucking nasty. What the hell happened? What happened? I think it's his thumb. I don't think it comes out properly. Yeah, it goes straight into the thumb and not to the palm. Let me redraw this. Okay. It also, like, does this weird shit, so let me just fix this. Oh my god. That looks that looks a lot better. It could be better, but considering what I've done before, I'll go with it. There we go. Nice. I think it's also this fingernail, how it's weirdly to the side. Maybe that's the problem. Might fix it. Oh, it fixes it a little bit. So it's the fingernail making it look all funny. That's okay, that's okay. I'm like caught on my chair. What's happening? There we go. There we go. So that way we've got the two markings on the sleeve we can colour in separately. Trying to think. There we go. I reckon I'm gonna change it from baggy shorts to just normal shorts. I don't know if I like the baggy aesthetic anymore. Like, they're fun, but I don't know. I don't think, at least in the way I've drawn this character, it's not working. So I think I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. I feel like this line is like I've done it upside down or something, because this has got a long flat bit. There we go. There we go. I'll do that in a different layer, because I can swap the layers around with the way I've drawn this. There we go. There we go. And then we do the same thing over here. It needs to be higher up the leg though. There we go. There we go. Let's see what this looks like without all the... There we go. Oh, chat, that's coming across nicely. Look at that. Clean, clean, clean. Yes, Chad. Yes, Chad. Looks nice. Looks nice. Look at that. Looks nice. Looks nice. Wait, I accidentally moved that. There we go. What is my hand doing? My hands are on my fucking lap. Ah! There we go. I don't know why I did that. Okay. There we go. Yes! Show it to me, show it to me. Yes! Yes, chat! Look! Looks really nice, chat. Looks really nice, chat. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'll let you guys appreciate this lineup a bit more. Let you guys appreciate it. Look at that. So clean, so smooth. I'm appreciating it. That's some nice line art. Okay, back to her. I hope you appreciate it enough. Where is it? This one. There we go. Maybe I'm gonna make the spikiness match up with these, so like this maybe? There we go. And that way it matches a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, that looks nice. Oh, and we've got the little lines here. There we go. I'll do those naturally myself. Yes. There we go. So it acts almost like fur or something, the lion. Got this headphone. There we go. There we go. So we got the character down. So this is the character's line art there. Yes, yes. I think we did really well with the character's line art. I think it looks really nice. I reckon I'm gonna make this smaller. And that feels a little big. There we go. That way it blends in a bit more. It like stands out as more as like a separate piece of the fur. And then it has a little bit of like layer to it. Oh yeah, look at that line art. Look at that line art. Yes. Okay. Now we gotta do the... Oh shit. Oh shit, what have I done? There we go. Now we're gonna do the rest of it. So... New folder. New this. So now we're just gonna do the tree that's behind her. Because it's the background. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna snatch it. What are they gonna do? Lock me up? I dare them. We're just gonna take the line up from down here. Alright. Because it's already good line up. And then I'm gonna get rid of this so I can see a bit more of what I've missed. There we go. There we go. Oops, oops, oops. There we go. There we go. And that's meant to be the tree trunk there. There you go. The pose, the energy put into the art piece, yeah, I wanted it to somewhat like tell a story rather than just being, you know, another generic artwork. So which is fine if you do generic artworks. It's just for me, I know I can do more and I want to do more. So I thought, fuck it, I'll put it's telling a story a little bit. Whether it's canon to the character, what they're doing, Well, I don't know. Looks cool though. And I'm sure they'll like it as well. And I wonder whether people like my art, like genuinely, when they get, like when they win art raffles from me. So I always ask, like, hey, do you like the artwork that you've gotten? And a lot of them really appreciate it. There's even one, oh shit, they actually messaged me recently on Twitter, where they actually asked if it was okay to repost my artwork as long as they provided credit. Lord Vermeer, that's them. Yeah, Lord Vermeer, who I did artwork for like a year ago. They said, hey, is it alright if every now and then if I repost your artwork with credit that you made of me from that comp I won like a year ago? I'm like, yeah, go for it, fuck yeah. If you're wondering as well, the artwork for Lord Vermeer I made, it is, if I find it, somewhere back here. Too far. Noted. I've moved it. Okay, hold on, let me save this. Open. I know where I put it, because it's always in... Or have I? Where is it? There we go, here it is. Oh, thank God, I found it. It's not saved where it should be saved. But yeah, this is the artwork I made for Lord Vermeer. Like, this is a year old. To which, my quality, right? I'll open up a recent, like, my recent art as well. Like, in just a year's difference alone, I think I've improved a lot. Definitely. Like, I think Lord Vermeer's, I should redraw them. I think this was one of the last artworks I did that was, like, from the bust up, mainly, like, primarily. Whereas this one, you can see it's more full body, except for the fuck the feet. Fuck the feet. Get the feet out of here. But it's, like, where, like, you can see it's just, like, a random scene in the background. You can't even really tell what's happening. Maybe it's a street, we don't know. But here, and also even this one as well, I'm now like starting to do splash art themed artworks where they tell a story, which I think, personally, they've become a lot more engaging. This looks really good even throughout the years. Yeah. Like, I feel like I've definitely, in just the past year alone, I feel like I've definitely improved a fuck ton. Which is, it's funny, because normally when you improve, you don't normally see the improvement. Normally you, like, unless you look back at your old artwork, you don't actually see the improvement. Like, with this one, this was a redraw of, if I find it, maybe it's over here. Boom, boom. Mr. Bombastic, feeling fantastic. Maybe it's over here. Here it is. So this is a redraw of this, right? So you can even see how I've improved again, like over the years. Like, look, that's the current redraw of this very old image I made. So you can kind of see I still did like the splash art thing back then. But then I did the upgrade on the pose and made everything a bit more dynamic and the lighting a bit look more natural. No, what is that blue shading? Why is it so fucking bright? Ah! So why the face wide? Hello? But here, you can see it's a lot more natural. Like, there's even a light glow on the face that leads into the scene as well as the character, like this here, right? And I've done that a bit for Lord Vermeer's work here. You can see like the glow from the hair kind of leads out into the scene. But yeah. Yeah. Pog, pog, pog. So is this the tree? Yes, this is the tree. But yeah. So this is going to be the background layer. Or background line art. Background line art. I'm also going to use the brush tools for like the shrubbery, because I think that adds a lot more texture as well as the leaves in the background to add layering and shit like that. Red hair, green eyes. Seems like you have a fuck you. Fuck you. Shut up. Shut up. Go to the jail. Go to the jail. Like, not just jail, but the jail. I will not have no simping in my fucking chat. I'm doing that way too small to scale. There we go. Nice. Oh, that one stays. That can go. There we go. So now I'm at the point where I've made the green in the wood, and now I'm just erasing it all. So I need to fix the screen here. There we go. So now just making the green in the wood. So that way it has like layers and texture and stuff like that. I love this fucking pen tool so much, like this eraser. Woo. Godsend, godsend. Get that little nut out of here. There we go. Did I get it all? I believe so. Yeah, look at that. Boom. Oh my god, I'm like, ugh, my back hurt, my back hurt. I'm gonna make the dog the same layer as the wood tree, even though there's gonna be the shrub in front. I'm gonna make it like the same inking layer, just cause I can. Fuck you. I'm also gonna try and copy a lot of these lines across because I feel like the sketch is done really well. And I want it to be like a silhouette anyway. There we go. There we go. Also gonna do this and get rid of that line there, I reckon. My reasoning being I kind of want to redraw this foot so it fits in the scene better. There we go. That's better. Look at that. Genius. If I sleep, would I dream of being an anime female? I might find out. You might find out. You might find out. Every time I dream, every dream I get, I'm always myself. One day you will dream a dream where you yourself wake up in a world and realize, oh fuck, I'm in Breaking Bad. And that Sam guy is in front of you and you hear the music playing. Wait, where's the Breaking Bad, like, Sam music? Wait. Breaking Bad. Is it Sam? Sam. Music. Me. Is it Sam or Sully? Saul! Not Sam, Saul. Saul Goodman's song. I'm trying to find... I think it's this one. Hold on, wait. Let me listen to it first. Let me listen to it first so I know it's the right one. It is. Okay. You wake up. Yeah, I'll give you a scene. I'll give you a scene. You wake up, eyes wide. You get out of bed, you walk downstairs or to the next room. I don't know what layout your house is or your floor plan is. You walk into the next room and instead of seeing your mum in the kitchen, you see Saul Goodman and you hear this. He goes up to you and he says, "Hey, what's up, champ? Pancake's almost done." You sit down at the kitchen dining table, fork in one hand, knife in the other, you know. Napkin, not, like, somewhat neatly, but not completely neatly tucked into the collar of your shirt. And you reply back to him and say, "Me hungry now, daddy, please." And then he says, Saul says back to you, "Shut up, bitch. Bitch ass, stupid, dumb pancakes." And he hands you a plate of like 7-stack waffles with like a brick on top. And then you wake up. How do you like your dream? How do you like your dream, gamer? You like your dream? I've been cooking that one up for a while. That dream is pretty cooked. Chat's like, what? Huh? Good. Chat's reaction right now is the exact effect I was looking for. It's got the dream aesthetic. It's got the dream aesthetic. But yeah, that's that's your dream. Bon appetit, you know. It's got the dream aesthetic. Let me close this tab. Oh my god, don't have this open in my fucking... I'm gonna delete that from my search history later. Not because I don't want it there, but because I don't want to remember. But yeah, it's got the dream aesthetic, you know? You like a dream, guys? Wahoo! You like a dream? You don't have to delete your messages, it's okay. There's so many messages retracted from the chat. You don't have to delete them. It's okay, I'm only showing your mom half your search history. I'm not showing them the chat history. Only the search history. My average hyper dream. Okay. I once had a dream. I remember this was high school, because I remember the exact people, like, who it was, right? Like, who it was about. Oh. I think I drew that wrong, didn't I? Yeah, I did. But I remember there was this dream I had in high school. Where... And I remember it was these kids, because I remember going up to the next day and actually telling them what I dreamt. I was like, hey, you guys remember my dream, and I don't understand what it means. So I'm just going to tell you, and whatever it means, good luck. Like, I don't know what it means. You know? So you can figure it out. My message to you, you know? But it was like so unhinged. Because it was oh my god, this is drawn really poorly. There we go. There we go. But I remember the dream being like, I don't remember where I was. I just remember sitting at the table, this other guy across from the table that was in my class. And we were just chilling and literally nothing happened for what felt like 5 minutes. Just sitting there quietly. It was the most awkward shit. And then another friend that phases through the roof, like face down, phases through, like some reverse Jumanji shit. And they go, hey guys, there's cheese upstairs. And then they face back up, and then I woke up in like a cold sweat, like scared. And I don't know why, I don't know what happened, I don't know what it means, but I woke up scared. It scared the shit out of me, and I don't know why. I lived in a 1-story house. I didn't even live in a 2-story house. What, did I come from the attic? I don't fucking know. But all I remember is being like, to my friends, like, hey, I had this dream where it was you and me sitting at this table, and then our other friend said there was cheese upstairs, and then I got scared and woke up. Cam's scared of cheese. I love cheese. Maybe it means one day I'll get a fear of cheese. Or maybe that one of them secretly had a fear of cheese. It could be that as well. But we'll never know. bedtime. It's been 5 hours.
Almost. Let me finish my line art. My doggy's almost done. The doggy is almost done. Look at that. Ah, cool little doggy. You gonna tell me that doggy doesn't deserve to be finished?
Drink, everyone right now. Drink or you're banned. Okay, hydrate. I'm drinking. I don't want to be banned. Wait, how can I be? Wait, how can I be banned? Is it possible to be banned from my own channel? Actually, yeah. I just can't log in. That's technically a ban. Wait, I gotta refill my bottle. Run! Quick, before she bans you. The anxiety on that one viewer just increased. You know what I'm gonna do to give the trick of like a distance on this? I'm gonna grab this, do narrow, and put it right on the back here. There you go. There we go. There we go. I'm banning camera now. No! I don't want to be banned! Tablets, sleeping ones I took. Oh, hell yeah. Drink some sleeping tablets. And you know what? I bet someone in chat right now ate something instead of drinking. I know who you are. Instead of drinking something like a fluid, you just ate something. You just ate a solid. I see you, motherfucker. I see you, motherfucker. Okay? I know what you did. We know. Okay. Let me get rid of this. There we go. There you go. That makes the lineup look really thin and nice. Like they're just grooves and nothing else. Okay, so we got the darker lineup. Let's do thicken first. And then narrow for these points. There we go. There we go. There we go. And now let's fix up some of these lines, because some of them will be out of place now. There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at that. And then I reckon scale up, line width, scale down, fix width. Let's press this whole line. I don't know what that means. I'll leave that. Simplify. Oh! It's like weirdly straight. Ugh, I don't like that. Oh, I hate that. Wait, let me see what happens to it on a like a curve like this. Oh, that don't look too bad. That gives it a bit more of a flick, but it would have, this would have to be like circumstantial. Oh yeah, okay, you know, it's somewhat correcting. Okay. Just seeing what this does, just seeing what this does. Okay, it's just very little. Banned. No! No banning. That was sleeping water I took? Oh yeah. I love sleeping water too. I think sleeping water is the best water. Purely because it helps me go good night. Some people call it a good night tap water. Others call it, I forget the name of like sleeping pills, but other people call it sleeping pills. I call it I call it sleep water. I'm fucking tired. That's how you know my jokes don't make sense no more. That's how you know I'm tired. Oh, I wasn't adjusting the line width, I was like correcting it. Oops. There we go.
Look how cool that looks!
It's kind of a random dog there, but it's fine. If I select, hold on, if I grab this, right? There we go, that should work. That is also a fine area. What else is a fine area? Is that going around properly? Looks like it to me. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? There we go. Okay, that looks fine from what I can see. Okay, so now we're gonna go like this.
Okay, and now we're gonna go with this bush. Vegetation. And we're gonna create our bush.
I'm gonna get this the general shape. So we're not gonna fill it, we're gonna just get the general shape. Just maybe like follow the lines. Stuff like this, right? And then we go in with some maple leaves. And we thicken it. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Get off my screen. No, 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 no. Cancel. There we go. Oh, shit. We didn't do the other side. Like that. So like there's a bush surrounding the tree and she's just jumped over it like carefree. It also separates her from the scene behind her. Almost giving her a barrier. Like so. So it'll look like this. Mm-hmm. I think that looks really good. Okay, now let me get rid of this bush that we just drew in. I'll leave it in liner, but while we're doing the background bits, I need it out the way so I can see what I'm doing. So I reckon what we can do is, where's the little grass effect? Like here, there we go. Where is it? Where it's like, yeah, there. Okay. I'm about to snooze, but the sleeping order is pretty strong. I think my yeah. Okay. Let me just get rid of this, get rid of this. Oh, actually, keep the dog in. So that lets me know where that shit is. There we go. And we're gonna layer this on now. Hey, wait a minute, what the fuck? There we go. So it looks kind of like that. I'm gonna go to snooze. Good night, Cammy. Good night. We're almost finished with the stream. So anyone who's still tired or just barely staying alive, don't worry. You're almost free. Yeah, look at that. Look how nice it looks. That looks like a really good scene. Holy shit. They look really good. They look really good. Okay, this one I think goes on top, right? I'm just gonna grab at this line out here and just paste it. I know that's kinda like lazy, but I don't care. It's my artwork. Fuck you. Oops. Oops. There we go. There we go. There we go. So when we do this, there we go. Delete it like that. Wait, wrong layer. Getting in bed? All good, all good. Good night. There we go. Wait, leave that line in. We're almost done, gang. Almost done. You guys still alive? You guys still alive? Hello? There we go. And then, boom. There we go. Save. Hell yeah. I'm still alive. I fought the snooze. Oh fuck yeah. At least you fought off that snooze bastard. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's this. No, it's not. It's not anything. Oh wait, it's the layer I just made. Okay, never mind. I know what it is. Even though it's going to pay a toll on me, all good. If you can't stay awake, it's all good to go to bed. You don't need to watch the end of the stream. You hear nearly every stream. I'll be good. Thank you for enjoying the stream though, if you do choose to go to bed. That goes for others as well. You don't have to stay awake. Know your limits. Just because I can stay awake, don't mean you gotta stay up with me. It's okay to sleep. Uh-oh, uh-oh, boom, boom, boom. There we go. What? I make it smaller and it gets bigger? What, so if I make it bigger, it gets smaller? No? That's stupid. What the fuck? I'm just trying to, like, hide the joins. Oh, brush size. What? How? I don't understand. Oh! Particle size. Okay, that is way too small. Okay, way too small again. Okay, a bit smaller. Okay, a bit. God, it's so touchy. And then we're gonna add another layer down here. And this time we're gonna remove tree. There we go. That way we can get more textures in the background as well. There we go. Look at that! Good night, Cami. Good night! I hope you enjoyed the stream. This is pretty much the end of it anyway, so you've pretty much made it to the end. You survived. You survived to the end. But yeah. This is what we made. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you guys next time. I'll keep it open just a bit longer, so you guys can enjoy it. But yeah, this is what we got so far. Next stream, next Wednesday, we will be doing the colors and the shading. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you guys next time. Yeah. Bye. 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 Goodbye.